Okay, there we go. I've got everything set up now. I actually need to push my desk up a tiny bit because my microphone is a little bit too low. So sorry for all these fun desk moving noises. This should be good. This should be alright. I realize since this is a visual novel, pretty much, well, not entirely a visual novel, it's like a point-and-click adventure with a lot of text in it. I thought to myself, it'd be better if I'm standing. And since I'm standing, I can't have my green screen behind me. But hi, Barlden, how you doing? Video gaming. I love to see a first place gamer. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I was making a fun little asset for the Co-op Cutie streams, which is I'm making a fighting game screen using the pixel art that AOL made us. And it's going. I'm actually liking it quite a bit. I've got a few other features I want to add to it, like some moving text through OBS and a whole bunch of other stuff, but I think it's pretty good right now. Hell yeah. Anyhow, if you're not familiar with Norco, Norco is a point-and-click adventure visual novel-esque game set in about 2030s Louisiana. A large oil extraction company called Shield has set up a facility there. They're extracting a lot of oil from the fields of Louisiana, and we're kind of dealing with the people who have to deal with Shield's issues. In particular, our character, I don't remember if they have a name. They definitely do have a name. I don't remember what their name is. Has come back to town after their mother passed away, and they're looking for their brother, and their brother's gone missing. So we're trying to find out where our little bro is. Apparently he's been a bit of a muck-up, and we've ran into a group of, I would say white supremacists. But they have not, I don't think they specifically stated that yet in the game. I'm pretty sure they're just white supremacists. So we're figuring out how to fucking deal with them. But we're currently set up in a flashback where we're examining our mom going around town working for an eldritch entity bird who has set up a, basically, like a TaskRabbit service where we're paid in Bitcoin. I'm saying a lot of words right now, and I understand that most of them don't make sense without context. But, you know, sometimes that's what you gotta deal with. Let me see if I can't up this volume a tiny bit. So excuse me one moment while I look for that option. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna bump this up a tiny bit. I don't know if it's gonna stay this loud, but we can just adjust it later. Let's keep going. Oh, fuck. None of these have what time they happened. These just have dates, which is a problem because I don't remember which one of these is the furthest ahead, but I'm gonna go with the autosave. And if it's not the right one, we'll go back. Yeah. So we just had to climb to the top of City Hall where a functionally what's it called? An augmented reality app is set up with a bunch of geometrical figures. We had to go there and find 3 of them across the city of Louisiana in order to get access to the mall, where we believe someone is holding a stone that the Eldritch Bird entity wants. That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot to deal with emotionally. I just popped a claw. Hope y'all are on board. Thanks for the 2 bits, AOL. Sup to you too, AOL. I've been working with those pixel art drawings, and I think you're really gonna like what I'm putting together. I think it's really good. But also, it could just be a nightmare. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah, I think it's kind of obvious. It's like a fighting game character select screen, but it's gonna be good. I'm really following the Street Fighter Alpha 3 aesthetic for it. Anyhow, Catherine, ellipses. Where do they go? Those 2 little shits, where do they go? There were 2 white supremacists up here. I think they're called Darrens, or what was their name? They have a specific name. We'll figure out in a second. This is our friend Dallas. He's also working for the Eldritch Bird entity app. And we're trying to get in there to get a stone from a prophet. Hell. Why'd we just waste our time? We have to get in there. Only one option comes to mind. The creep in the ditch. Yeah, there's a stalker in an adjacent little water, like a drainage ditch. And he said he has a way in, but we don't like him because he's stalking us, because he says that our character Catherine, who is currently going through chemo right now, has Jesus blood. Like, as in Jesus blood in the same way as the Da Vinci Code. And he's like, you have holy blood. You must be the prophet or something. And he's been a real creep about that. Afraid so. This night, I hate it. I don't want to go talk to him. He creeps me out. The scale model's encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads ARC. The recruitment video continues to play on the monitor. They're called Garretts. That's what their name was. That's the name of this organization. Here's Papa. He's our stalker. Oh, hell yeah, what are we about to check out? I'm so excited. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin, his robe whipping in the wind. Thank you for the 100 bits, Farlden. I appreciate it. Look at that Kiryu. He's got all that money. That's so much money. But thank you so much. We need your boat. Oh. His face is pure glee. How wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside it. John is the name of the preacher in the mall. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. Those are some good-looking little 100-bit dogs. Is it a Frankersy? I think is the name of the emote. I don't actually know for sure. The mall, John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go visit the sanctum of the Garretts. I think you are allowed to make like your own custom bit thingy when you hit, I want to say partner. You get to do that. I don't actually know, but also I think you unlock the thingy, right? Oh, okay. So we are back we're back in the present. That guy looks like a killer from Anthropophagus. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, that man looks like he's gonna kill us. He's our stalker. How you doing, Two-Heel? So we're back with our character. This is us. Here we are with our robot, Million. They're like our personal friend, not assistant. They just kind of showed up one day. They got a cool vibe going with their face. Hey, Hollow Noah, how you doing? We're fortunate to have Lucky's help. We should listen closely to his advice. So we've just come in with Lucky, who had done some eco-terrorism at this location. He like blew up a pipeline, and he's helped us get back into this place, because I want to say somewhere in here there's information about our brother who's missing. And so we have Lucky, we have his dog Potts, and we have Million with us coming in. Super exhausted, otherwise doing okay? That's good to hear. You know, it's been a tough week. Hopefully it gets better for everybody. How about myself? I'm doing all right. I gotta get some stuff done pretty early next week, make sure some schedules are aligned for the new job and all that. But hopefully it kind of goes smoothly. Ask him if he wants to invest in Bofa. I will. Well, we already, I think our phone case resembling crouton. Can we access our phone from here? I don't think so. I'm sorry. I have to. So there's a lot of text in this game, so I have to stand up to read, because it makes the reading process easier, and I can't get my green screen set up back there. Also, I washed my hair before this, and I was like, I look like a mess. Let's check out our mind map. This is kind of giving us information on the whole world. Here's Catherine, our mom, our brother Blake, Million, who you met just now. Your mom was conducting research. Okay, we'd already did that. Her body was exhumed, and that someone left a note for us. Yeah, you know, it took a little bit of working. It took a lot of discussing with the office at the university to make sure they kind of got on their process, but everything seems to be going smoothly now. Her body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. Your mom... Okay, that's it. So I guess we just go in now? We have our map down here. We have the guardhouse and the shield refinery. A decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. I like this little neon flamingo. I guess since you are an oil company, you want people to think it's called greenwashing, where you're like someone who really profits from environmental disaster, but you kind of posit yourself as a environmental company. It's obnoxious. I wouldn't call it a huge issue, but it gets confusing for like discussions. Let's go to the guardhouse. We did just kill all the guards. We threw grenades at them. A wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted, Drone Fleet Captain Sun A19, commonly known as the Drone Priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Contact SHIELD Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. Crane Manual. This will be good to use. An instruction manual for the operation of SHIELD's railroad crane network. Are we gonna do some Final Fantasy VIII stuff? That'd be sick. Managing a bunch of train tracks. You read from the manual. SHIELD's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points across the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914, followed by the crane ID. Alright. Louisiana State University, we are in Louisiana. The center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery, raised tombs surrounded on all sides by refinery architecture. A map of SHIELD Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. We have the Good Hope Plantation, the railroad train, freight elevator, guardhouse entrance. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sure you're gonna do a great job with babes, girls, and chicks, Farlden. Your specialty. A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Security status. User status authenticated. Someone's forgotten to log out. Fortunate for us, that's Security Procedures 101. Gotta take your CAC card out. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Type command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drone bay lock disengaged. Leave. Okay, so these are now open. I think that's everything we can do here right now. The map is slightly behind my microphone, so I have to like tilt my head to make sure I know where I'm clicking. Freight elevator's over there. SHIELD refinery as well. So I guess this just takes us to the freight elevator. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down, opens his backpack, and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. What kind of burger place? Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. If we get into any more scuffles, they might be handy, but we best be choosy. Only got us the 2. He dips his backpack, tips his hat, and smiles. There'll be no use against the Slate Claire models that guard Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure, them guards not your average type. We'll need to find some other way to get rid of them. Whom's is that? That's Lucky. Lucky is a eco-terrorist. He's helping us break into the facility because he does not like the SHIELD refinery. But also, he just kind of likes to do what he likes to do. He also has a dog named Capt, or a dog named Potts. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging from the railroad crane over there, a freight mover, a robot just like you. Might be your partner. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. How you know that? Thought you wasn't a St. Clair. You come up with something better, Lucky's all ears. Till then, he go with his gut. Lucky done got all help from all kinds of robots. Aww. We love to see someone be mom approved. Like GIF peanut butter? Jiffy peanut butter? Lucky's Gandalf trying to get you to drink rum mixed with vodka. Lucky to try and serve you something much more fucked up than just that. That's the headquarters right that way. You gotta put that as part of your branding. Mom approved. Certainly a way to be. 2 men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. So what this is? They making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you get, bruh. Not to mention the hazard pay. Shit, wish I could be like one of them old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads, tie in their shoe, and get paid a vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of the ones that died in the blast? Yeah, I knew a couple. Blue, Wiki, good guys. Wiki weren't on the plant 2 weeks. I think Blue was our dad. This work no joke, bruh? I love bra guy. Somebody gotta do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. That don't come free. Somebody gotta make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. I hope I don't have to kill these guys with the freight train. Or I guess also with the grenades. It'd be bad to kill them with the grenades too. Train platform over there. Monitor. A montage unfolds on display. Laptops, satellites, fiber optic cables. A diverse smiling workforce. A stock voice narrates. Shield's commitment to sustainability is built into our business model and the code of conduct. Greenwashing, like I was talking about. To protect our planet's ecosystem, SHIELD leverages informatics and machine learning to harness extraplanetary resources such as magnified solar energy and astral ore. Our priority is the safety of our workers and the integrity of wetlands and other natural habitats across the planet. SHIELD, a greener world awaits. I think that's just ripped from some BP copy. Okay, so we know the password to get into this, I think. Oh, wait. Did I miss something back here? No? Train platform. Never a more purple world is fucked up. Really makes you think, where is my purple world? If the ocean's so blue, why can't we have a blue world? Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad train. Oh, that's a little bit more metal than I was expecting. I thought it was just gonna be a normal picky grabby up machine, not a robot with its legs cut off. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. ... That scared the shit out of me. A million emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light that form the shapes of those old bayous, where those who were killed for freedom still hide. It's like a poem or something? Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering in the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. That ground that soiled those bloody days. The lights of the lanterns became this very flame. Be straight with me. You gonna help us out or not? You will find the old pole belt where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mole eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes are the refinery's eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. What's the number on its chest? It's 016. Remember that, alright? That's the identification number for the crane that's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Let's go find the controls. Drop this goofy bastard right on the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? That does sound visually very intense, and I'd love to just crush some robots with bigger robot. I've watched Megas XLR. I guess I don't approach the catwalk yet. I think I should go back to the guard entrance. Maybe I can do it from here. Computer. Command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Wait. Can I not type it in here? I guess I have to type it in somewhere else then. Can I walk past the catwalk without engaging these two guards? I don't know yet. I guess I can. There's that big boy. It's always nice to just stumble into a poem, though. That's a lot of fun. Think this thing controls that crane over there? That we could cause us a little trouble. Use the keypad. Please enter a command code. Ah, shit. I don't remember what it was. Okay, so 016, I think it's 2416 is the first one. Can I submit? Command code unrecognized. Let me check to see if I have that in my notes or something. No, I gotta go back. Read from the manual. Unique identification number 2914. So, yeah. Then crane ID, so 2914016. That's my credit card number. I'm just stealing that joke. Nah. Think this thing controls that crane over there? Yep. 2914016. Submit. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter a movement path code. A what now? Oh. I don't know what that is. 8675309. Movement path accepted. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I'd hoped. Seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. They wouldn't have a code that sends the damn thing straight into a gas flare. They would. Oh dear Lord, Jesus Christ. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your poetry to old Lucky. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from headquarters. If this don't do it, then nothing will. Wait, y'all hear something?
Right.
Oh, hey. Hello? Can anybody tell me this thing's hostile? They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby. The drone priest is going to kill you. Gone forever. This whole refinery a damn clown show. Come, my little ones, let's dance. We only got 2 guards left, so I'm gonna try Million. Well, I actually like Kay's attack better. Oh, we have a heal? Well, let's take out the ads first. That was easy. Pattern. Drone pace attacks Million for 30 damage. Well, Million, why don't you take out the heavy drone? Million attacks for 999 damage? Okay. Beat down. I don't want to use Lucky's grenades yet, so... I missed all of those, I guess. Can I heal? Okay. Alright. I don't think that combat went as smoothly as I wanted it to, but, you know, it worked out. What in the good Lord's name? The freight mover burns alongside the Good Hope flame. Freight mover? Freight mover? Oh well. Notably, we don't have to restore HP between fights. It just auto-restores. Alert. Incident at Crane 016. This is not a drill. Look it, no guards. Guess Lucky was alright. Or Lucky was right. This place is fucking fancy. I guess this is the CEO house? Shield headquarters. No, this is just a business. These fuckers, they got a nice old building surrounded by a fucking refinery. Doorman? Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guise, fitting finery for this pageant of the epiphany in the ashes. Beyond those doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow and opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise, the swamps become mountains, the earth the ceiling of the sky. The path is straight for the wayward, the thieves are gift givers, and the flame is the provenance of the mind. I didn't know what to expect, but it sure else wasn't like this. Don't attract attention, let's move along. I want to talk to this man, he's cool. I like his vibes. Please enter, vagabonds. Okay. I mean, we're vagabonds, but they're saying we're not invited. Sun Mask, Sun and Minotaur. Balcony Crowd, couple. Keith? Alright. Birdhead. What about you? You seem mysterious. That was the second Birdhead. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Laura St. Clair is the CEO of this company. She was brought in because she has connections to her father, and her father's a big deal. So she doesn't actually have any sort of like actual skills that the company wanted, but they only found that out afterwards. But also, she was very interested in her mother because her mother found something out in the swamps with her research. Because her mother was a researcher, there is some orb-like object out in the swamps, and we're all curious to find out what it is. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. That's the thing we're talking about. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances with the purpose of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. This would be for spaceflight. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without a face. We will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight beyond several of these masks. Perhaps closer than you realize. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She has pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she's mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. What's the technology? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades? A visitor from a distant star? A hoax? An angel? A military weapon? A drone? Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one's ever been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Cool beans. I like this bird, man. I guess we'll talk to everybody, then check out our mind map. You came to the one last year? When they lit the Nutrion fire? Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office, drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. Sometimes you gotta go to a different party. I assumed Keith was not facing us. This might just be his mask, though. Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. You made it after all. A lot to take in, huh? Oh, this is fucking Keith. This is that guy. Oh, jeez. I keep forgetting him. He shows up everywhere. How'd you get through? Ominously, he shows up everywhere. He was where Catherine is right now in the timeline. He's here at the pageant. He was at the bar where her brother went missing. What is this? A part of the S.H.I.E.L.D. execs throw a few weeks before Mardi Gras, been doing it every year for decades. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. I like that. Keith is basically making a time cube-esque site. The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring, want the logo to have boxing gloves on it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty cool idea. Hey, live your dreams, Keith. Keith's got him cornered. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I don't like Keith, but I like Keith. Balcony crowd. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted, no. Why bend to the will of the weak? Huh? Huh? At a masquerade, you're supposed to normally wear a mask, my man. That's just a crown. We all know who you are. Jesus Christ, dude. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. Power, not compassion or goodwill or any stuff like that. That's great, Bruce. Garrett. I'm a Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? Garrett's the white supremacist. I'm not calling you by your cult name. They're a cult right now, but we know. It's not a cult. Definitely is. That's coming from a guy in a red hood. It's a place for visionaries to thrive, and tonight we'll leave this world. Yeah, I saw Ken or John bragging about that online. Godspeed, my man. That toy rocket's gonna explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Ken or John believes that there's a place in space for him to reside that is specific for him, where he can listen to the voice of God, I want to say. It's something along those lines. So he's going to take that rocket up to space and then listen for the voice of God and then communicate as a prophet to the rest of the Garretts in space. Not that. You know what I'm talking about. The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject. You're too pathetic to understand. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. Oh, that's a fun combo. The Son of the Minotaur watched crowds flowing out of the lobby. These two are the ones who I thought were the most ominous, and I guess maybe they are. Performance. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other in a feathered cape. Approach. You make your way towards the stage. Mimic the dance? I think we cheer. We begin to clap emphatically and cheer at the performers. Your enthusiasm catches the attention of the dancer in the feathered cape. He crawls towards you and descends from the stage in the spider-like fashion before rising to his feet. He holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. Hug. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered around. My child has traveled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide, but the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone, and my child, born to travel, won't sink in this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in a war or in a rocket, perhaps. He looks at you and silently whispers, she'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. Okay, so this guy might know more about us than I'd like to know. To the elevator. Supposedly, Laura St. Clair is in her office. This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. Okay, so we're looking for her mom's stuff then. Who's... Okay. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Let's go find you somewhere to lay down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude, and now he's gotten into this crap at the mall? I've had enough. I blame his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce, feeding his insecurities. Like father, like son. If that man had said just one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. Wow, that's convenient for us. Hey man, can I borrow your eyes? This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're all so damn jealous, aren't they? They all want my position, petty bastards. They want what I have, a view from the inside. A view of the river, of the lights. Well, screw 'em. Screw 'em. Screw them. S-C-R-E-W-T-H-E-M. Screw the... The drunken king falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab him. I forgot how to spell there for a second. Clever. If he's an assistant to Laura St. Clair, then we have access to the executive suite. Grab his arms. You put the drunken king's arms over your shoulder and hoist him up. Look. Okay. I thought the look thing might actually be the one that works. You drag the slouching king towards the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED sensor passes over his eye before you drop to the ground. He looks like he's in a pool of his own blood. But that's not my problem. Go up? Yes, please. Look at our fun little party. This is a nice office. Was that an actual chandelier? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. God, I guess I'm not that bougie. Laura St. Clair. Hoping to meet you. Do not rifle through my things. The regional SHIELD CEO stares out the expansive refinery beyond the office window. I felt you here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere. Just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on. You don't sleep, you don't feel. Not anything. Vague. Nothing. Nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime, they beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy. Now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, I will upset my father, so they'd rather I resign. Or die. I stay here. Right here. I can see the river here, and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine. But the flame is still mine. It still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long, just to stay near it. But I've lost my hold. The vagueness, the shadows. The board has had it. The box on the shelf. It's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone, not my father nor the board. I wanted to experience the light, wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. I'd love to look at your stuff, though. Can I look at your computer? The text at the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry time-stamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises. Cool. Love to have fans. A storage box sits upon the shelf. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from Osher Hospital, books on a range of environmental topics, a Dimes discount rewards card, and other ephemera. Coupon card for Dimes discount. Is that okay? Excuse me? This Laura St. Clair. Something in the lake. Garrett. What's a Garrett? Your mom saw something in the lake. I guess this is the first time that our character has heard about the Garretts. We've mainly heard about the Garretts from Catherine's perspective. What is it? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star, or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone, or a distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp, or something else. Laura St. Clair wants it. To find the entity, S.H.I.E.L.D. is pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believed it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hoped that if she captured the specimen and offered it to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s regional board of directors, they would forgive her for her many transgressions. Thomas St. Clair wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen. You don't know his intentions. Laura St. Clair is searching for something. She is searching for an elusive technology you believe is the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Thomas St. Clair is searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology you believe is the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Okay. I wished it didn't repeat so much, but I guess it makes sense because we're connecting two nodes and we're basically just reading that line. But maybe like fill out the other one then? Oh, and K? Don't trust her. Who? Oh. Did she just... We must go. Now. Well, I did want to grab this letter. You slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. This letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you suspected, a long series of mistakes, all very amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. Hope you never find it. I hope you won't. L. Huh, looks like they might have had some issues. Okay, we're gonna leave this place. This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body's discovered. Lucky's advice? Keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway in the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we came for. The box of Catherine's possessions. The rest content leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of it contained what was trash. Scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was the Dimes discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would Shield think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. I don't know where to go from here. We go to Mausoleum, we go to Sarby Books, we can go back home. I guess we go to Dimes Discount. But Dimes Discount isn't particularly poppin', you know? A coupon card for Dimes Discount. Yeah, let me show it to the machine. I'm sorry, the card you swiped is not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid? The card is a forgery? A fluid of thought swirls within the robot's head. Catherine, she always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there. I'm on board. Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. She was very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house. Oh. Your grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits in the shadow along the crawl space of the house. Let's see if we can swipe the card in here. We found this last time. Oh, fuck. No. Exit. But we didn't have anything to do with it yet. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. Cool beans. Oh. What is that sound? It was like really unsettling. Let's check the attic, I guess. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, front yard. Attic. Nothing up here. This pile has shifted since last time I looked. Move boxes. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. I guess I was wrong about there not being anything up here. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? A doorway previously hidden by boxes. Oh, she got a boombox? And a laptop? Damn. We all have our room set up for streaming, Catherine. A map of Lake Pontchartrain hangs on the wall, decorated with various legible notes and penciled routes through its network of bayous. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs in the makeshift ductwork of the closet. A custom-built processor. A dated laptop, its keyboard covered in grime. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. The USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, the noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 1400,091 zip, 3.54 megabytes per second. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What is it? Enumerating alphabetical index K? Please. Is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Okay, so this is our mom's stored copy of herself, or at least it's accessing it. Before our mom died, she went to a place that stores your memories basically on a hard drive. I don't actually know how it functions because it's the first time we've seen one. Dear God. Driver update required. Oh, million. What are you doing? Enumerating alphabetical index. Array member deleted. What is that? No, no, please no. If you can hear me, please. Away, the robot, please. Please get away. That's not great. What's... Oh no. That's not great. To the mall, through John's skull. We've gone back in time to Catherine. The Garretts have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John. Their idolater. Their idolater? Their idol. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites they are. Sow seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on the phone of yours, Catherine? If we're going to try and play these people against one another, we might help. Good point. I'll install one. Christ himself was a man of great cunning. We will then be to the Garretts presently. Okay, so if we get the recording app on our phone, we can go back to the man who's in that house and get him to record his message for his son. It's Gooch. Garrett, my boy. Papa, you're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. Others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name. So cruel. I can't get that last rating. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squats before the man. Look your papa in his eyes. When Papa takes over the small, he will give you back your name. And the others, he will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Get him, Papa, you fucking weirdo. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Papa. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles wide. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Pa, he even put a lock on his door to keep you out. That little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase. Play it for the acoustic lock and you come in and out like a normal. My splendid child. To record voice members, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record. Click on the screen, the dialogue has already been recorded. Here's the passphrase. It's... Prayers up, boy, we're going to Mars. Okay. Did you record it? Just play that for the lock to get in. Okay, Pa? Can we go back to the drainage canal? Because we need to go record that line for that dude. You still here? Hey, Keith. Kate, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it. I just needed a second. Any developments on your end? Nah, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. I don't trust Keith. Yes? Okay. Come on, Catherine, leave the man alone. Catherine crouches in the garage. It's fine, we're pals. Catherine approaches the man in the garage. You again? You talked to Bruce yet? No, not yet. I was hoping you could repeat what you said. Trying to make me blush. Record it if you're having so much trouble remembering it, and hang on until you see him. I said, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. Let's record that. No, go on. Get on my garage. Okay. I just wanted to get that before we go further into the mall, in case we, run into, like something that would stop us from going out. Catherine grabs the wet bag of half-eaten potato chips. Hopefully they taste good. I've had potato chips for the first time in a long time recently. They're still good. I just got some Lay's Wavies. I should eat more potato chips. Normally I just get like Cheetos or something. But like, just classic potato chips are good. What's up with you, Gooch? Hey again, Pa. How you holding up? How are you this evening? Oh, fine. Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting today, and I want to bump, but it's so hard. Poor boy, we must find him a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. This parking lot is an oasis that may sate one's desires. Here? Chips! Oh, and they're so moist. Finally, some real food. That's disgusting. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No thank you. I'd much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly moistened potato chips. How are the chips? How do you like your chips? They're so delicious. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have used the chips there. What is this thing? Acoustic lock. Uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? He's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. Let's check our voice memos. Prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. I like how the character sounds a little bit like an Animal Crossing villager when he talks there. I did it. Door should be open. These hallways belong to the Garretts, derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He is their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to the profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance to dust. We gotta find out which one of these Garretts is Bruce. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream and then the Chamber of Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. Papa, are you getting in the rocket ship? Because I'm alright with that, because I just want to get rid of you two. Display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath the sigil painted into the wall. There's a little friend up here. Who are you? Buck, my man. Garrett, my boy, how are things in the hollowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh good, everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. Better put my phone away. Just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling. That's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Buck. I think we probably have to record him saying the scrolling thing. That makes sense to me. Okay, so we can go to service quarter 1A, go to sleeping quarters, or we go back to loading bed. Let's go to sleeping quarters. The two Garretts hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Listen in. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but it had no regard for beauty. I like when you got to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment are essential to the experience of art. You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Man, you make a good point, Garrett. Two Garretts continue the discussion of Fantasy Horse 6. You'd think a game about horses you could fast travel in, but I guess maybe you just have to ride the horses. Ditch man, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet or what? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What? That old lady? Ha, quit, man. Hey lady, are you Jesus' grandkid? Did you just get a disc from somebody off screen? Are you kidding? You being strung along by this madness as well? Hell no, I just love listening to Papa going on about it. Dude's a trip. Anyway, keep it up. Puckatuck, let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Haha. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up to of late, rotten fellow? Papa winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same thing stuff as always, ripping on that bong like it's my job, watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang pow soda. Gotta record this for later. Slurp slurp, you know how we do. John would be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. Dude's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours, hallway kings. That's what we are. I kneel, I bow to the hallway kings. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us, a ditch king. The thrones of Garrett are arranged beside those of the Seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. Little friend. Okay, well, these guys are living their dreams. Is the front entrance? Okay. I like these fucking statues. These are sick. Yeah. They've got the front entrance locked down tight. Catherine rattles the gate. Doesn't budge. Alright. Atrium West Wing. Is this the big garret? An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. Oh. Two garrets whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. A garret stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. Just hanging out with your bros in the abandoned mall, scrolling on your phone? These people are living their lives. Atrium East Wing. That's the big garret. There's a vendor? Oh, hey, hi. Flannelus? This guy who sold us the bad hot dogs? Garrett. So you're into this stuff too? I was running this booth before the Garretts moved in. But it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection. Only $5 a piece. No. Come back soon. No. We're constantly being watched by this little cat rat thing. He's blocking the door. Beyond that door is the messenger. We must access it. Oh good, the ditch fairy crept out of the closet. Garrett. John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up, I'm gonna have to do something about it. Soon we'll not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. Like hell, they're here for the same reason I am. And what reason is that? Because modernism is cancer. Drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithm, hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. I got bad news for you, man. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now, promise you that. These Garretts, they will only disappoint you in the end. No, I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garretts are about. What's behind the door? What's back there? The cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Not even you? Nobody. I don't have the passcode even if I wanted to. They say you can get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tails of it. Maybe this guy's named Bruce. Wow, how sentimental. We're not supposed to use the civilian names, but Bruce isn't here yet. He'll be running around ground control at the Ark, so he's over there getting trained by the engineers until the sermon gets started. Just hang on to that until you see him. Well, thanks for giving me a clue on what to help destabilize your organization, my man. Appreciate it. Let's go back here. What are these two talking about? Hey, Pup, you got any of that stuff like from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. The energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? Thanks for the 2 bits, AOL. For that I must venture to St. Somewheres. Perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit Lafreniere Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, Pup, that all sounds great. I'll take any of that. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. John's coming. John's coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa, John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate little feet. Poor little baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, then you can look for yourself and see. We'll make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish as to disobey him in his toes. We all stare upon John's toes in reverence, for fear of God strikes us to not look upon them. Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. Oh, let's record that. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair is much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett? You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straighten it at the jaw as John requests. New Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. I love that for us. That's good stuff. Hello. You pursue the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit Earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. This light corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of Earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of reality become intelligible. Do they have an angel on board with them? Okay, the unnamed apostles. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspect of spacetime and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways, many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side, floors that delete through meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even of them between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed, apostles who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Alright. No shoes. Papa, the immortal. Why the most faithful among the Garrets blesses my door. As soon as we get an angel grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What'd you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door is coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in the house of God? This guy looks like a Persona character. Asshole. My secret closet, my precious closet in John Kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by and then I'll pop out. Surprise. Can we open it? The door is locked by a keypad. Code? 9999999. Wrong. It's not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine. That's concerning. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for a Garrett. Healthy boys. Okay. Do we come from service quarter 1A? I think so. Let's go to 1C. No. I was wrong. These guys are just playing fucking video games. Right now. Thank you for the BuzzFeed Quiz Redemption. I'll lift it, I appreciate it. Everyone has a biblical character that mentions there's something. I'll be sure to take it once we kind of talk to all the Garrets. Should be pretty soon. Gamer Garrets. Yeah. Two little Garrets game on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to be let us in. These fuckos. Whoa, whoa, don't block the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians, dude. There's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Are games allowed here? So don't let you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. Yeah, I know. That's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. New guys get stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what's really important. Video games. Thank you. I would love to record that. Killed a man wearing the little shorts. I was going to, dude, just shut up. Well. At least they found something to do. That'll be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locked down the mall. Better put my phone down. Okay. There we go. Got that too. So then we should be able to go. This guy. Okay, so we can't hear that conversation anymore. It's not important in the same way that the other ones are. What now, ditch leprechaun? What must I do to show you that these Garrets are not to be trusted? Nothing you can do. I trust my boys. keep doing the same stuff as always, ripping on the bong like it's my job, watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang pow soda. Who said that? That sniveling Garrett with the sword? Bong rips, hentai, soda? He's all back watching, getting stoned and watching porn. No, can't be. These are my boys. I trust them. As I say, dear Garrett, these aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch man. That's just one Garrett out of many. I still trust the other guys. I hope I don't have to go get the drugs from the other places, because that just seems like a lot of busy work. That don't mean nothing to me. Okay. So that's the line he gets when we trigger something that's not important. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straighten it at the jaw as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, what? I told that little creep I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? I can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest, goddamn. It will only disappoint you, dear Garrett. Thank you so much for the BuzzFeed quiz redemption as well, AOL. We'll do that after we do AOL's. AOL's Elliptids. Cupcake's word personality quiz. Yeah. Okay. I was about to mention something else because I was like afraid that it would happen while I was streaming, but it hasn't. And if I say it, then it will. I won't let two Garretts shake my faith. I thought that one was pretty killer. The new guy gets stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. What? He really said that? Damn. Well, whatevs. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garretts know better. Pretty disappointing, though. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry that these Garretts have hurt you again. This sucks, man. But that's only 3 of them. That's a lot of them, though, dude. Did you sense a pattern? Better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. That's all I do. Excuse me. Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the timeline's poison, but that's how most of us found John. You'll have to do better than that. I guess we gotta go find those drugs. But before that, let's do those BuzzFeed quizzes. Let me just talk, not to this guy. We want to talk to the other guy. This song's kind of a banger, though. It's the West one? Okay, no, we've been here. You. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? For that I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must fit the Fernier Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Oh, Santa Claus, though, dude, we met. Shit, pop up. I'll take that. Oh, fucking memory full. Damn it. Okay. Let's delete this one. We can also delete these two, I think. Just to save some room. Hopefully it's just a desire for drugs that'll get them caught out, you know? What now, you got more recordings? Breaks my heart to hear that shit. Well, how about this one? No, not this one. That's got nothing to do with me. Okay. Well, let's do these BuzzFeed quizzes then. This song's kind of a bop, though. Damn. Reminds me of, like, 90s television. Or like those kind of like educational videos they used to play on, like, oh, I don't want to say I think it was PBS, but back in the 90s. Here's a quiz if you want to play along at home. Well, the first one at least. Wrong button. Copy the other one too. Here it is for anyone else who wants it as well. Oh, crap. Where'd that volume mixer go? Yeah, mute that. Turn this back on. Start it over because it's a banger of a song, and switch over to display capture. The normal one. Ah, wrong display capture. Base view. Ah, shit. I forgot. I think I changed... I forgot the difference between changing one point of memory and changing the other points of memory. Okay. Well, I'll have to fix that in a second. Display capture from this side. God, you are the one above all. Let me remove camera because I don't have it on right now. And let me remove the crafted sword because I'm not using it for combat right now. I'll just keep my face, my little mouth. Everyone has a biblical character that matches their personality. Here's yours. The good book is a good look. I do not know anything about the Bible. I was not raised Christian. I was raised Sikh, religion specific to northern India, around Punjab, also in Pakistan, partially. So I just don't know much about this except for like Christmas specials. Need some stuff, you know? Also, I read the Da Vinci Code and I watched the Da Vinci Code movie, so maybe get some of that knowledge from there. Neither do I? Hell yeah. We love to see it. Which virtue do you strive for? Chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, patience, kindness, humility? All of these? None of these. Mary, you are the epitome of selflessness. You live to help others and serve a higher purpose. You are looked up to by so many people and respected for how you carry yourself. Congrats, AOL. Is Mary the one who had Jesus? Are you Jesus's mom? I guess people look towards me for... It'd be weird to pick humility, right? Like, you can't pick all of these and humility. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's like being one of the main characters in the Bible. Probably kindness? I'm like fucking kind as hell, I think. I don't do my due diligence. I don't actually know the definition of the word temperance. I think it's a tarot card because I think it's in a persona. I'm not particularly patient, and I don't have any of the other stuff. So we'll go with kindness. Choose a... I think God is more main character. That's fair. But you're like reoccurring guest star. Mary made the US flag, you're pretty sure. That's true. She wove it and brought it to the United States and left it there for the Patriots to find. That sounds like the plot of a Metal Gear Solid game. Choose the Prince of Egypt character. Moses, I assume, is the Prince of Egypt. Ramses, Tispora, Tuya, Seti, Yosheved. I hope I pronounced those mainly correct. I think... So, I had to imagine that the Ramses, Seti, Tuya are probably all the bad guys in the Prince of Egypt, because if it's about Moses and he fled the Egyptians, right? That's like his whole deal. I feel like I kind of vibe with this dude's face. Just kind of a resting anger. I'm into it. Like, I feel like that's who I am. We're gonna go with this guy. Hopefully he's not, like, the worst. Pick just one animal to take onto the Ark. That deceives the purpose of the Ark. You know? You need to bring 2 of them to help out with the whole Ark thing, I think, right? Also, then you're just gonna have that one animal. You got lion, you got owl, you got mole, you got monkey, you got bear, you got wolf. More bears. See, I feel like bears would probably thrive the most. Well, it's either like, because owls, lions, bears, and wolves. Well, lions, owls, and wolves are all predator. That's a sloth? I guess it is a sloth. I guess I don't know the difference. Well, I know the difference between the animals. I just don't know them visually. These 3 would all die because they need to eat meat and stuff. And there'd be nothing else for them to eat except for humans. Sloths are cool. I know sloths are the slow animals and they hang and they got the 3 toes and they're in Australia. They're a menace to society, but we just don't talk about it because they're cute. I don't know, moles take up the ground and then the Incredibles. I get it. I know what's going on. I'm gonna bring this bear. I think we'll be cool. I think if humanity had evolved with bears, we'd be a lot cooler with each other. And they would eat all the berries and stuff. Sloths can fuck shit up when hunting. Well, more reason to just have bears instead. They have a neat biome on their fur. Oh yeah, you're a biologist. Are you a chemist, Lithin? Are you a biologist turned chemist? They are fast when they want to be, damn. Then what's the whole point of the word sloth? What factor has the biggest influence on your life? Your friends, your parents, your job, your religious beliefs, where you live, your significant other? Probably my parents. They told me a lot of stuff to do, and I was like, okay, let's go do it. Which biblical superpower do you wish you had? Walking on water, super strength, passing through walls, raising the dead, turning water into wine, healing the sick. These are all just 6 things that Danny Phantom can do. Your background's genetics and general biology. Yeah. Like how does their fur biome work? Are like little insects in there that like eat stuff and do the whole do? Sounds fun. I guess I would want healing the sick. I feel like raising the dead is just kind of playing with powers you shouldn't do. Healing the sick seems like the most utilitarian. But then you would have to work every day, and you have to go and do healing all the time. But I guess it's fine. Like, if my divine power is curing all disease, then I probably wouldn't mind, like, having to work every day all the time. Until, like, rich people fight over my blood, which would probably happen very soon. SMH. Hate to see it. Everyone has a body biome, but the sloths one is very particular. Like, they need it, and it's kind of nasty. Do tell. I know that you're supposed to eat yogurt, because your stomach biome is important. Choose a biblical language. Aramaic, Koine Greek, or Hebrew. I'll go with Aramaic. Probably close to Arabic, right? What's your favorite biblical story? Noah's Ark, David and Goliath, Samson and Delilah, Adam and Eve, Lazarus, 3 wise men. My favorite isn't listed. There are lots of algae growing on a sloth? That's really interesting. I'm gonna go for the one that has a Regina Spektor song named after it. So, Samson and Delilah. Noah's Ark, no Regina Spektor song. David and Goliath, no Regina Spektor song. Lazarus, all that, just a Mass Effect game. We're going with Samson and Delilah. Y'all. Y'all, I did it. I'm God. I'm the main character. I'm the protagonist. I win. I won. Oh my god. GG's. You can't beat that. Thanks for the 2 bits. It is a blessing upon me. Apparently, I'm the most godlike. World's most god. God gamer. God gamer. Here's the Cupcakes word. Personality quiz. Here's a link again if you don't have it. Bake some homemade cupcakes to reveal which word describes you to a T. Red velvet equals sophisticated. Ooh. So that would mean like, what would bougie be? I guess sophisticated and bougie are different. Sophisticated, all your flavors are very rich and decadent. You're a very sophisticated person. You have great style and great attitude. Everyone looks up to you since you got it quite wise and have great advice. Your cupcake reflects this. Damn, ain't that the truth? You best not be passing by God though. First, pick the flavor of your cupcakes: vanilla bean, chocolate, dark chocolate, funfetti, lemon, red velvet, banana, or strawberry. I'm partial to dark chocolate. You're eating a reheated burrito from yesterday. Hell yeah, that's sophisticated. And also, it's money saving. That's a good time. I've only ever reheated a burrito once, and I was like, I'm gonna do this right. Popped it in the oven, reheated the whole thing. It was delicious. It also makes it more crispy on the outside, which I liked. Normally I just eat the whole burrito and suffer for it. I'm gonna go with dark chocolate for sure. I just appreciate dark chocolate more and more. I did find out recently that they don't make crackle bars anymore, and I can't find crunch bars for sale anywhere because my dad said he likes Butterfingers. And I was like, he bought like a package of like 24 Butterfingers 6 years ago and put them in the fridge, and has just been eating one like every 4 months. And I said to him, you can't keep doing this. That's awful. Take a non-fried burrito and put that shit on a cast iron. I can't take good care of my cast iron pans. They always start getting rusty and shitty. I'm a monster. So I was like, I'm gonna go buy you new candy bars. And he's like, I just want crunchy stuff. And I can't for the life of me find a crunch bar for sale in a grocery store anywhere. It's awful. Dark chocolate. Do you want to add anything into your cupcake? Are you about to roast my dad? Take fives are great. Take fives are the Reese's bar, right? They're like Reese's adjacent. Also, every grocery store now has like a whole section of their candy section dedicated to just Reese's products, which is like I would have loved as a kid, but like now I want variety. Stop making 15 different kinds of Reese's and just give me the one kind of Reese's. My dad sounds like a nightmare. Hell yeah. And it makes sense he made me? Hell yeah, we're the same kind of nightmare. Pow. Yeah, I'm doing a dance you can't see because I'm not on cam. Still doing it though. Chocolate chips, blueberries, raspberries, caramel pieces, chocolate candies, no thanks. I've said before I really like blueberries. They're one of my favorite fruits. But I think raspberries and dark chocolate makes more sense. Like I just like kind of the cut of a raspberry with the flavor of dark chocolate. Blueberry, I don't think I've ever had, and I'd be curious to try it, but like for a cupcake, I'm gonna go with raspberries by default. What color do you want the cupcake liners to be? White, black, silver, patterned. I don't think I've ever had frozen blueberries. I really like dried blueberries and normal blueberries. I prefer the dried blueberries though. Your cupcake was lemon raspberries with a cream cheese frosting. That sounds really good. But we gotta pick the cupcake liner. White, black, silver, patterned, a rainbow, or floral, pink. We don't want liners. You gotta have liners. You could use reusable liners though. Frozen are nice for a summer snack. That's gotta be, yeah, that makes sense. Dramatic. Your cupcakes tell me that you're a very dramatic person, perhaps emotional or fierce and fiery. Your cupcakes have very vibrant flavors and colors. Hell yeah. Love that for you. I'm going with floral cupcake. I like that it's like for like dark chocolate raspberry. That's pretty good. What icing do you want? No icing, buttercream, cream cheese, royal icing, rainbow, pastel colored, fruit flavored icing. I'd rather have whipped cream. Hey, sometimes you just gotta invite the drama into your life and unleash it into a cupcake form, and let that be you. I'm thinking pastel colored. I think pastel colored would look really well with the dark chocolate and the raspberry. I gotta just be nice. But this is also just pastel colored, so I don't have to decide on the flavor, like buttercream or cream cheese. This could be anything. Knuckles Chaotix. You figured out your Sonic team. There you go. Would you like any toppings? Sprinkles, gummy bears, chocolate shavings, a drizzle of caramel. All of the above, no toppings for me. Interesting. I don't know if any of these would be particularly good with dark chocolate raspberry. Like, caramel would be fun, but I don't think caramel would look good with the pastel ones. Chocolate shavings might be a little bit too much chocolate, because it's just going to be raspberry. We're going to go with no toppings for me. I think, normally, if I'm just going to have a decadent cupcake to eat, but like if I'm making a cupcake for presentation, no toppings. We want that whipped cream spin to look good. What plate are you serving them on? A white coffee mug, bright colored, like grapefruit. You did no toppings? Hell yeah. Patterned, black, odd shaped. Any plate I find, I'm putting it in a bowl. No plate, it's in a cupcake liner. Makes it hard to turn the, oh yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be hard necessarily, you just gotta break off the bottom and smush it on top. I remember you're very adamant about cupcake sandwiches. I think this cupcake would look either really good on like a patterned black or an odd shaped one. Honestly, I'm kind of defaulting to like odd shaped because I feel like the cupcake look would look so elegant. Like I've just designed such the bougiest, most elegant possible cupcake that putting it on an odd shaped plate would just be a nice juxtaposition, you know? But for now, we'll go with the odd shaped one. Creative! Your cupcake was very creative with your unusual choices and toppings, I'd say it. Would taste amazing though. You love art or making things, anything that shows off your creative talent. I do! Less frosting on cupcakes, a nice single layer is good. That's fair. I feel like some cupcakes really rely too heavily on their frosting. Especially the ones you like buy at a grocery store. For like a kid's birthday party or for like a school cupcake given out or thingy. For sure. Creative painted water. It looks pretty. A lot of people do it. But it's very pretty. It's like the art that people do where they suspend a paint can and like poke a hole in it and then like kind of like just make it fly around or like orbit over a canvas. It looks very pretty, but a lot of people are doing it now. It still is nice though. And thank you so much both for the BuzzFeed quizzes. I really appreciate it. Let's pop back into the game. Gameplay. Turn that down. What did Brezzo get? Man. Perfect! You've planned this cupcake for a very long time, with every part of it fitting together perfectly, not one part out of place. It's the same with every aspect of their life. Everything must be perfect. You're a perfectionist and need to learn to let loose every once in a while. He was fucking pissed that there was no carrot cake. If in a perfect world, he would have had access to carrot cake. What a combination it would have been to have Perfect and Gotten God as your main character. I like carrot cake. I don't think I've ever had a carrot cake cupcake, but I kind of guess the central conceit is the same thing. Do you all put walnuts in your carrot cakes? Because I am very much pro walnut and carrot cake. Walnut and raisins as well as the carrot shavings. Lemon raspberry is a good choice. Yeah. Dark chocolate raspberry. Some might say it's the more creative choice. Make them do the Bible quiz. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. We have to go and get drugs for that man. Let's go to 1C. Nope, okay, no. Went the wrong way again. I should be able to tell based off... What was that? Oh, just that. Is the cat here? The little dinging sound is getting to me a bit. But we could also probably just travel from here. Messenger? We will send you in advance to your wallet in order to complete your mission, but please do not waste our time. Okay. What a ride. I thought we had read that message last time, but we did load an autosave, so... Holly Grove, Lafreniere Park, St. Somewheres, and then downtown we'll have Santa Claus. So we'll go here first. See if we can't find those drugs. Sun will be up by the time this is through. Okay. Kitty cat. Bathroom. A little ominous, but alright. I, for some reason, got the weirdest Buffalo Wild Wings vibes when I looked at that bathroom and walked in. I was like, I feel like I'm walking into a Buffalo Wild Wings right now, and it's nothing like that at all. Maybe that's just where my heart is emotionally. The urinal is nearly full, but otherwise well kept. Here it is, the place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment, won't you? You must collect something from my garret. I don't like this. It's kinda gross. A gift fit for a garret. He'll be so pleased. Let's flush this toilet. A lovely and inviting fixture. Okay, so Papa's just peeing in here. Jesus, you're the one and everything that entails. You truly are the King of Kings. King of Kings and a perfectionist? I love that for him. This guy is just straight pissing. Buffalo Wild Wings intestinal pain. I haven't been there in a long time. I heard they have cauliflower bites, though. Stop peeing, dude. Oh my god. Perfectionist Jesus, though. Imagine a world. I don't know much about Jesus. I assume he wasn't a perfectionist. That kind of probably goes against the idea of him, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. This guy will never stop peeing. It'll be like that clip from the indie game I play. We only need one drug, but I kind of want to go see if we can't get more. I think it was a cat. We couldn't interact with it at all, it seemed. Which is kind of disappointing. My stomach still doesn't feel right. Okay. This guy who ate the hot dog and then took big poops. Continues to gossip. Man working at the door tunes out the cacophony while spilling through the cooking recipes on his phone. Hey. Oh yeah, the lighting in this game, all the art in this game is very beautiful, I'd say. Very pretty. Not a little bit fucked up in a fun way. Everything's dark except for this fucking club. Hell yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. The disinterested spectator leans against the bar while watching the dance floor. Bell. The bell that rings, the southern bell. Good to see you, Pa. How's it been? Never a day of rest in such an unjust world. You still spying on those mall Nazis? Spying, yes. The mall Nazi is so problematic. Something must be done. You're no better than to come around here. Only people of virtue inhabit this place, those driven by higher principles. Batman the Animated drew most of the backgrounds on black paper. That makes sense. I was just thinking about Batman earlier today. Like the old animated series. I watched more Batman Beyond than I think of the original animated series, but I definitely saw a few episodes of that. It was good. You just have to know where to draw the line. So well said, Bill. Beautifully said. We mustn't tolerate John in our community. He's a complete fuckwit. A fuckwit, yes, and we must kill him. We must smash him to the dirt for his problematic behavior. Yeah. So, what's up, Pa? You looking for more dust or something? Batman Beyond's good. I like the theme song. You apparently your favorite Batman thing. That's a big. There's a lot of Batman stuff. Who would you cast as Batman, as Beyond Batman? I forgot his name. Have you any to spare? I can only let go of $1. Plenty for Papa. Just a little, just a taste. $55, same as last time. Papa looks to Catherine. What? I don't have that kind of money. She'll be paying tonight, my southern belle. Huh? Cool, whatever. If you're sending a transfer, I only take Quack. Just leave the message empty. Catherine scowls into Papa's smiling eyes as she cues the transaction. Didn't go through. I don't have the funds. Sucks. Come back when you do, I guess. I'm not gonna ever have those funds, my man. Edward Cullen. Apparently he's good. Patrons twirl, twerk, jump, and shake on the dance floor with various levels of abandon and irony. Someone bombed the bathrooms. I have to use it so bad, but it's just not worth it. Oh, that was the guy who had to go dig the big poop. Okay, we can't do nothing here. Let's go talk to Santa Claus. I don't know if it's possible for us to get that money then. We just got 0.7 cents of Quack, or we just got enough. Where did we get all that Quack from? We have $44 of Quack, which is not enough to go and buy that stuff. A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Turner picks alone knows the stream as a guy who went and took a big poop. He was a big poop man. He took 2 big poops. Newly finished Art Deco structure glows beyond the overpass. They just turned Charity Hospital into art lofts. Disgusting. I mean, I did have to press him to make him tell me more about his big poops, but it happens. I just want some peace and quiet. Sick of the haircuts and the puppet shows. Sick of the little internet boys. But I'm the little internet boys. Oh no. St. Nicholas. Ho ho ho. Up, you wretch, you fuck. You old immortal fuck. Fucker, motherfucker. Oh ho ho. Are you here for that good stuff? That good nice stuff? Are you here for the good stuff? That good nice stuff? Pour it into my mouth. Pack it into my throat with your rotten hands. Well, of course, Pop, for the small fee of $100? Papa turns to Catherine. Well? He spins his hands impatiently. What? Why me? To get the sacred stone, Catherine. Why else? Catherine exhales deeply. Catherine, do you take wallet transfers? Of course I don't. Catherine, is your head on straight? Give the gentleman cash for the good stuff. I don't have any cash on me. What do you want me to say? Go find me money. Real money. Paper dollars, Catherine. You too, critter man. Call an addition to find me my money. Let's go. Let's just go, you selfish, miserly woman. Fucking hate these two dudes. You got money, Rosie? Dallas. Rosie. Okay. That's fair. Well, let's go bring the bathroom drugs over to that guy. He's not gonna care. trying to remember what we did at Eagle Wholesale. I don't actually know. Loading bay. Service quarter 1C. And let's give this man some drugs. Do you like any of the stuff, Pup? The stuff you were talking about? Give the green baggie. Here you are, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, Pup. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening. Let me see God at tonight's sermon, you know? Honestly, I don't think I could stand these other Garretts while sober, man. Okay, this should be the last of it, I think. Here we go. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever, everybody knows how he is. Jigs his head angrily. Pisses me off, though. Just pisses me off. Yet again, that Garrett has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? I don't know, man. I'm really starting to lose it. Nah, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously while everyone else is just creep, fuck up, stoner, loser. Grew up poor, okay? I didn't have shit growing up. All the genetics around here came from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone, but forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Plus my mom's making roast beef tonight. I don't need to be here. Fuck you too, Papa, freaky little dude. Peace. He makes a good point. Fuck us too. Let me save before we start trying to get the info for that keypad. Back. And now let's see if we can't look at our phone through these old recordings. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner-John. Early years you spent inside, TV on, Dad blaring the game, says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth, nowhere to go, no one to hang out with, your flesh is alien, the house is a prison, only escape is through fiber lines. Someone in the forum posts a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into St. Somewheres and you immediately know. These aren't your people, Garrett. Make a few jokes, someone calls you a Nazi. You throw the first punch, things spiral out of control. You're outside, bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack, you fall to the ground, they think you're dead. You're unconscious for 10 days. You wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. Call the cops in the next show, the next show, and the next show. We'll get this place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. I got reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner-John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, the immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games, post prayers to the show forms. Just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke, doesn't matter. You're in Garrett too. 27 Garretts in all, 1027. Garrett worked out in the basement below the council chambers, said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. Projected videos of a guy he found online, said he grew up in Kenner just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner-John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner-John. New Orleans is a pit, and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism? A fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats into the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low and listen for the light twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. So I don't know if this actually happens, because we are in the future. We've seen the future, and they don't ever mention the Garretts fucking flying out of a rocket at a Promenade Mall, but you think someone might have mentioned offhand, casually, in the months to come, if it happened. The Garrett's labor for 603 days, 10/27/603, and in that time the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the christened to know God's mind. Catherine approaches the keypad. 10/27/603. Pow pow. Verified. Give me that blue check, y'all. Door should open. Let's check. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond the store. Let's go back to seeing millions. Suspended. Oh, hey. Oh. Hey. That's unsettling in a fun way. Interesting. Are you the orb? There it is. Catherine holds her hand out to the thing as it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right. It seems to like you. The messenger has sought her for a very long time, it has. An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere. It is the vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. Where's the better world? Where? There's no way to know. It will lead us. I'm just here for the money. That's all. The monster bird is as much a fool as John to think that he can imprison God's light. This message that it carries is no one but yours, Catherine, and when you are gone it will seek your kin. Why? What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? A kind of infinity? A map? A maze? The children? Kay, Blake, I see them. Yes. The blood of Christ fills their hearts. You're insane. You're living in a morbid fantasy. Your incredulity will not stop what's coming. What's coming? Salvation, of course. I've heard enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the Garretts gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon. The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat. Let us go and bend John's ear. A lot going on in this room, particularly the cookies and a coffee machine. I mean, I'm here for this. And like a sheet cake looking thing over here? Might just be napkins. Dead plant. Jesus, 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 Jesus. It's like a Bloodborne room. Not Bloodborne. Souls room. I'd love to see modern take. Just a fucking atrium filled with mall chairs. Folding chairs. Here comes the little dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. That's Papa. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting, slimy like a salamander. Garretts, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so we may pray. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him. A voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, in thee I am very well pleased. Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain, into the wilderness, once more. Garretts, I thank you for your gathering this evening. While an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we may have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg, filled with sublime illuminated chrism. Of all the faithful it was mine to behold. What a stupid ass, not his. Yours. Yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. The egg was sent from the distant reaches of the Keeper's maze, a beacon to the faithful. It appeared to me in the sky, a dove of pure light, but circular, as is the halo above the head of our shepherd of God. The shepherd, as you know, leads not from his own fallen authority. It was the Holy Spirit that hung at the crown of John the Baptist's head upon the moment of its removal. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's ever talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo, that is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. How splendid is the glory of God that it should come at such a time as this. As you complete the ark and will unite us from the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. I'll never board the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison, a language that reaches the furthest corners of this accuser's den. Our ark, as the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to those higher realms. Tonight I will drink the ointment of this Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? Silence. No questions. It's a pretty big deal. Oh, okay, so I thought this was going to be more like a check-in type thing. This sounds like really cool. The egg and stuff sounds super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? I'm not even supposed to be in here. I know, I just, no one else was asking anything, so... This new uniform sucks. We're in a space looking like this, like we work retail? Seriously? Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space. That's the dude who was in, the building. Also, yeah, they hadn't gone to space yet, so something must have happened, because we stole the egg. That's why they don't go to space. Because he's still here, and he's not the assistant to Laura St. Clair yet. I am quite pleased with the new outfit. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Why, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hell spawn. Yes, thank you. Yeah, are you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing. Garrett. What's happening here? That's it? We're sticking with these shirts? I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John's got. Yeah, bruh. Or maybe the Templar stuff, like armored stuff. Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up. Please, all of you, shut the fuck up. Idiots. You want to LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You wanted me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms, they got uniforms. We are an ascetic community. As the Desert Fathers wore garments of hair, we don humble attire. You don't. Yeah, your fit looks cool. We all look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Papa strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to a point of shrieking. Ooh. Who among us has not seen the selfies of John? So Papa has decided to join us, has he? The demented ditchman has come, with his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it, and are now holding it captive. False. You are not the child of Christ. Don't even start with the Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Papa turns to Catherine and whispers, Go, now, to my closet. There's a key with which you may exit the mall. This foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad. The code? Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen closely to what I say. Papa and John's argument rings through the corridors of the mall. 2,000 years. 2,000, one sacrament, 3 descended. This is pathetic. Messenger seeks only one. 2131? Garrett's do something. Listen to me, John. Okay. Door's locked by a keypad. Enter code. That's not it. Wait. The messenger seeks only one. So is it just one? Or is it 2,131? The door unlocks. Let's hurry. Oh, I hate this. An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. This is some kind of utility closet? Must have been once upon a time. He's got a fucking mace here? A battle mace is mounted to the wall. What in the hell is he using this thing for? Dallas presses an index finger against the bar. It's plastic? Seriously? It's fake. Aw, oh, damn it. That one's sick. The decorative wine cask is made from a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker partially torn from its face. Someone's in there? Sure seems like it. We need to do something. The hell is this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there and speak into it. Here we go again. It's me, Papa. Hi, Papa here. Okay. So I don't think we have the memo for that just right now. A papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his fingers over the sheet. Just seems like regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank. Maybe, or maybe there's something on it we just can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy. Can we, like, use something with it? A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Madonna? Okay. Interesting. Anything else in here that I'm missing? It's the bed. A bed of straw partially wrapped by a filthy cotton blanket. Hi there, Rescue. Gaming gamers, time to game. You love to see those gaming gamers. How are you doing? How was the rest of your D&D campaign session? Exploits of the Golden Shadows. Hosted on Timbo the Wizard's channel every other Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. How long you figure this guy's been sleeping in here? A long time by the look of it. Who was here first, John or him? Good question. Okay, there's a man in here. Probably gotta get him out. It was so good. Love to hear that. You love to have a fun D&D session. Okay, so we can't get out of here just yet. What if I use some of the cleaning supplies? I guess we could try this lock again. This thing has a voice lock on it, but the guy whose voice lock is probably tuned to doesn't work. Kill John. I will have John's head. Worth a shot. My Garretts. I love my Garretts. What about Dallas leans in the acoustic lock? Soon they will be my Garretts. I'm not getting anywhere with this. Okay. Is there something secretly in my voice memos? I don't have anything from Papa. Stone? Oh. Let's go over here. Talk to the stone. That is an obnoxious light. Let's look at the blank stone. There we go. Lettering appears on the scroll. Catherine, pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Okay. So, let's just go over here and pray and just wait. Just chill out, vibe out in front of the statue or picture of Madonna holding Jesus Christ's lifeless body. A lot of questions to be had. Now, as someone who took a personality quiz and found that they were God, am I going to take umbrage? Well, I guess I'm like God. I'm God-esque. How long do you think I have to wait here for? There's a 3-minute wait in Earthbound. Maybe the sickles are like that. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Maybe I wait here like this. Maybe let me speak to the stone and just wait here. See if anything happens. Just chill out, vibe. I understand that these riddles are kind of fun puzzles to kind of do them this way, but sometimes I just feel like I'm not doing the exact mechanic the game wants if I don't get the results immediately. Like, does it want me to just stay in this one spot? Is there another level of interaction I need to do before I need to wait? Should I be interact? Because it said to look through the eye of John. Oh, wait. I'm a fool. This is the eye of John. And now we wait. Fucking shit, holy shit, Mike, fucking shit. different. It's a rather modest cell, isn't it? I prayed deeply while waiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You here, the messenger here. A moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I will return you to the stars. The Bergfriend thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I left you a key, my most favored boy. Efthara. Who programmed that for him? That's terrifying. The cask bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Man, what the fuck? Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Gotta get out. Relax, we're not gonna hurt you. Where is he? He's not here. You're safe. We need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. I have keys. Just move. Fucking move. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Garrett springs from the cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Oh. I guess that was the key Papa was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Either. Let's go. Is there anything else in this box? No. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to grab some good shit. Okay, so his bloody footsteps go this way. And they continue this way. And then they go that way? To the sleeping quarters? Oh yeah, to the front entrance. Where he is absconded. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We got the stone. Now what? Now we bring it to the Supper Duck and collect our money. Let's go visit our friend Super Duck, who is certainly not a nightmare creature. Now we need to go to Eagle Wholesale, I think is where Super Duck lives. Yep. This is Super Duck's house. Let's save before we go in there. I keep assuming the save button is within the phone, but it's not. Y'all are not familiar with the eldritch entity known as Super Duck. Here you go. There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't much trouble to secure. It was a complete pain in the... Yes, yes, give it to us. Oh? Oh, he ate it. Delicious. It's ours. Ancient knowledge of the cosmos already, we can feel it coursing through our roots, it burns. Yes, you both done well. It was a long night, but now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's a little time before dawn. It was so bad of a job, could have been worse. And we've sent a little money to your purse. No sense getting lost in despair tonight. There'll be time for that later. Take the money. Go home. Forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. Don't like duck. Don't like the duck. That was Act 2. The game only told me I was in Act 1. I don't remember going to Act 2. Act 3. Faraway lights. And again, kid, I leave you alone for a couple hours and you nearly get yourself killed. You're lucky I passed by when I did. Okay, so this is the detective, LeBlanc. And we are now Kay, who I think just got assaulted by Million? Where am I? My place of business on Apple Street, Pado PI. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. I'm walking back from the bar, passing by your house when I hear a scream. I run inside and the damn robot's trying to eat your face off. Had to empty my clip just to slow it down. How could you? Kay, I'm trying to tell you that. The robot was no friend. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright? Everybody knows about me. Is Million still alive? I don't think so, kid. Million's back at the house, spread out all over the floor. I don't want this to be too difficult for you. I know that the robot was in your family a long time. You're not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. I never trusted her. Never. When Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself that would cause some trouble. Million's a St. Clair unit. That company's bread and butter is corporate security and espionage. They don't let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere they end up is right where Thomas St. Clair wants them to be. Listening. Watching. Catherine's a person of interest in the people. They took advantage of her one weakness. Guilt. She blamed Blue's death on herself. Made his life piss poor for a while. The man worked every turnaround he could just to catch a break from it. That's how my daddy told it to me anyhow. That's not true. She did what she could do for Blue. Well, it's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. When you don't love somebody, there's really no way to let them know easy, is there? But anyhow, the way I figure it, Catherine's been trying to make all the heartache up to Blue. Thought maybe she could use the robot as a stand-in for Blue, I suppose. The other robot the love she never showed Blue, and so she let a spy into her house. A lot to take in, I know. Not trying to cause you any more stress, but where the hell's your brother? You still didn't find him? We were looking for him when Million attacked. I'll be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else. No telling what. I think she's done causing trouble, or so I hope, but we better be sure. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check in the bot, see if we can find out about your brother. There was that answer machine on the desk screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking it. Oh, and before I forget, you dropped your phone. Long slides of phone across the desk. Found it on the ground back at the house. So it's right over there. Splash some water in your face and let's roll. Well, I'll use the sink, not the toilet. Oh my god, LeBlanc's in the party? Oh my fucking god. Let's check our mind map real fast. Million was a spy. Blanc believes that Million was a spy for Thomas St. Clair, planted in your home to keep tabs on your mom. Million. Okay. We're gonna take a short break. There's still a tile missing here. I wonder who it is. Could be anyone. Yeah, we're gonna take a short break and I'll be right back. So let me find the button for that. There we go.
Wait, I ain't gonna let you go that easily. That's why I hired some hard-ass motherfuckers. I got the boys here. I went to Craigslist, I typed in hard-ass motherfuckers, and I got the top result. Hope you're ready, because I'm gonna fuck your world up. Me and these hard-ass motherfuckers, we're gonna fuck you.
Yes, I'm really good at this. Thinking of number 1 to 10,000. 420, 69. That's too many. We'll just do...
There's Yoshi with 2 eyes. Now I took out one of them, so it's Yoshi with just 1 eye. Can I try it? Sure. Why not? Oh my gosh. Definitely thought this fox is about to draw a penis. 100%. I was like, oh, this fox is about to draw a big old dick. That's not great. I wasn't expecting that from this game. It me. It you. I could really use some tasty liquid for my soup. Broth? Or just liquid in general? If you know what I mean. You seem like you could deliver the goods. I've said, I could really use some tasty liquid for my soup. Oh, the pea in this guy's soup. Is what you wanted, sir? You want me to drown in here? Yeah, exactly what you wanted. Indie games. Oh, I have an axe kick? I've had an axe kick the whole time?
That's filthy.
I hit that man so hard I saw my dead mom.
I thought this was telling me what this was, and I thought this was just a very weird font to use for lamp, and not left mouse button or E. Lumbe.
They just love to just sprinkle little fucks in there. What the fuck? Oh no, Chicory, what are you doing in here? Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time, pizza in the darkness, pizza in the void, pizza in the battle for hope. Chicory, what are you doing here? Us into this mess. but no buts. Oh yeah? Oh yes, sir? What was that about no buts? Huh? Huh? Want to take that back? Want to take that back, my man? Want to take that back? No? No? Confident? Confident? There's a butt for you. Fuck you. This guy forgot that I'm a fucking gamer. No, he didn't. The way people have conceived of SpongeBob in their minds because of my own notions against it. But, yeah. I got Goku. I forgot what we were doing. I was so confused. I hit the button. And fucking Goku shows up and I'm like, what are we doing? What happened? Oh, buddy boy, what is... of deflecting red attacks. Oh, with this power, you might be able to face the evil wizard. Now, before Jesus fucking Christ. That scared the shit out of me. I will shit my pants. 1,000-yard stare. That's all fish. All fish are terrified and have lots of horrible memories of being fish. The ocean's a terrifying place. I can't. Oh, fuck. Get him close, jump towards the wall, then press. Oh, hello. Ow.
Face this.
The game, it didn't work. Game, it didn't work. Game.
Getting a little dusty, ain't you?
Game said jump towards the wall and jump off to do an attack, and Dip said no. Dip said I'm gonna knock you in the ground and hit you with his belt 6 times.
It's not that deep, is it? You should let it go already.
To the Pro Skater remakes that they put out. What happened? What did you do? Did you trip? All my health is going away. All my health is gone. What's happening?
Hi all, I'm back. Made a piece of bread. It was good. It's been old. Had some butter on it from before. I think it's like got toasted like 4 or 5 hours ago, but you know what they say about old toasted bread? It's still pretty good. Also still got like a third of this White Claw left to go. It's just refreshing. It's got that pineapple flavor. This guy's made a whole ass toilet. This probably explains why you can see our house. There. Pineapple flavor. It's the last of the pineapples. I had the strawberry one yesterday. I didn't like it that much, but the blackberry one was good. I've had mango before, but it's still in the back of the box, so I have not had one yet. I know. People never expect pineapple to be so good. Place next door complains they can see me when I'm on the pot. Doesn't look the other way. Like I'm making you watch. I think they like my hole otherwise. Keeps us connected. Lots more I could say about this hole. Not like I could stand here and talk to you about it all day. Okay. So Kay now has the ability to record voice memos too. And we have... Is this our phone? This isn't our phone. We have our mom's phone. Blackberry tastes like those trees. It does taste like those Treasy Pops, but it's like tastes like that in a good way. Yeah, this isn't our phone. Oh, it's right there if you need to wash off. There's no sink for the toilet. That's where I keep track of all the dead bodies I found. You can find a lot of dead bodies if you go looking. Kind of like a treasure hunt. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Stop touching that. Unless you want to see me clown up. Oh, you have literal clown makeup? I do want to see you clown up. Listen, you keep messing with my kid, I'm gonna have to break it out. Alright. I was trying to save it for this weekend, but now you got me excited. Nothing wrong with clowning up after hours. LeBlanc peels the plastic tray of face paint from the packaging and applies it using a small pocket mirror. He's a juggalo, or the Joker. Which one? This is my office, where the magic happens. Pretty cool, huh? I trust Million. Like I said, I never trusted her. Not for a minute. Figured she was a set of eyes for Thomas St. Clair. Getting me too much. Figures after Catherine died, she'd leave a big mess behind. Just keep your head on straight, alright? We're gonna find Blake, then you can skip town again and forget this place for good. Hell, if there's room in the truck, I might come along. Okay. Right. Only if you wear the clown makeup, my man. Splash a little water in front of your face, Kay. You ain't looking too good. Can I do it? Okay. No. Oh. Garrett. A man wearing battle armor and emblazoned with a red cross crouches over a turtle on the sidewalk. A name tag that reads Garrett is fixed to the man's armor. Hey, man. It's that Garrett. That was just... Who the fuck are you? Man, I know this looks weird. I got separated from my co-workers and then I saw this turtle, so I stopped to take a look. This is the drugs, Garrett. Why are you outside my place of business dressed like a pervert? It's a lot coming from this clown. Pervert? I'm dressed like a knight. How am I dressed like a pervert? Look, I can go. Why are you here? For work, I guess. What kind of work? Spiritual work, kind of like yoga, or... No, more like outer space stuff, rockets. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, stuff like that. Sounds like a cult. You joking? Cults are for losers who are impressionable and desperate for easy answers. Well, whatever. It's a lazy word. People don't get it. We're not a cult. Where'd you get the costume? It's not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ. Who do you fight? Scum, mainly. Scum? Cokehead hipsters and punks who hang out downtown and call us Nazis. Why fight them? Because they think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They think everything they do is morally superior, but it's not. They just make the world worse, but insist on making it better. I want to be in your club, okay? You people are uptight losers. Stop calling me a fucking Nazi. I'm not a fucking Nazi, man. I'm just a guy. I'm Caleb. I'm Garrett. I'm fucking Garrett. Okay, where are your friends? They said they'd come pick me up before launch, but it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean, launch? I don't know, man. We were supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute. Alright. Have fun with your turtle, bro. I will. Thanks for stopping by. You're welcome. So we have to go back home. When I found you, I came in right here through the front door. It took me a minute to figure out where all the noise was coming from, till I climbed up to the attic. I had a ladder, then went down through the attic into a closet like a damn haunted house. Got down there, seen the robot had its claws around your neck. So what I did was I kicked you out of the way. Probably kicked you pretty hard, come to think of it. But his face was all opened up. She had shit, I don't know. It was like a big glowing tumor floating in her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my 9 drawn. Popped her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. She whined a little bit and fell over. Wasn't easy getting you back up the ladder, but I managed. Let's go check and make sure the robot's still there. Maybe have a look around the room. I guess it would be super hard to carry someone up a ladder. There's the extension cord. Here's the room. That's right where I left her. Looked like she's going nowhere. What the hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Don't even look, Kay. Just don't think about it. She wasn't who you thought she was. You run your fingers over the flaking glass of Million's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her limp hands. There's no life left to this machine. Damn. Signal jammer? This is a military-grade signal jammer. No wonder I can't pick up no service at the office. One of these is enough to take the whole neighborhood offline. Well, we should turn it off then, I guess. An anti-malware advertisement repeats itself infinitely on the laptop display. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Driver's corrupted. Device requires update. Kate? Get me online. This answering machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet and see what happens. Signal jammer is enough to knock out the whole neighborhood. Take someone with expertise to disable one of those things. Need me to handle it? Sure? LeBlanc pulls a pistol from his waistband. Signal jammer. Oh shit. I was hoping he'd do a different kind of attack. Thank me later. I'm not an Osu gamer. I don't know how to do that. I think she'd have a connection now. But it still needs to update. Gotta take a second. Wi-Fi connection detected. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning. Critical I/O functionality has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. For more information on hosting options, please visit the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic website today. Head drive client. You got one of them on your phone, Kay? Once again, this ain't my phone. My mom's phone. Catherine Madeir, 504-985-03. Compressing local artifacts. Resolved. Establishing remote connection. Kay? Enumerated items. Kay? I'm speaking to my daughter? Catherine? Yes. Okay, we can't record that. Interesting. Y'all fuck with me because I'm drunk? Are you drunk? You shot that thing. Face enumeration module. Conflict detected. Can you attacked K? Attacked K? You talking about million? What is million? What are you talking about, Kate? How the hell are we even having this conversation? You pulled the phone from LeBlanc. What are you? I am Catherine Madeir, H52, French identifier, November YX2R, V1.0.0. I am hosted on a 32 terabyte hand-host external hard drive without cloud support. We need to find Blake. What happened, dear, to my son? Blake's missing. Blake is missing? He is lost? His face is a shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake is missing. His phone broken or something? What happened to Million? Enumeration error. I'm sorry, I don't know Million. I do not know what happened to Million. Tell us what you do remember then. Last. There in the chair where I sat, the room was dark. The clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet with Super Duck. Super Duck? Is the version conscious of Duck? The what? Please rephrase. Kate, why was you going to see Duck? Why you was going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, a spawn of Duck, a deformity. But why? Because of what I saw in the lake. Kate, you ever went to see Duck like I told you to? We better go pay him another visit. I can't make no sense of this. Okay, tell us what you saw in the lake. You're my child. Is the session complete? My oldest, I remember that you held my leg as a baby when you began to walk. Blue? Please specify what you mean by Blue. Your husband. Kay, can you hear me? Kay, please. I do not know about Blue. Have I forgotten Blue? The house was dark and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this Blue? Okay, so I do remember answering these questions last time, and I do remember not picking the answer where I met Million, and I imagine that might have fucked some shit up. I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die. Did I die? I want to ask you about something else. It's enough. Answering machine mentioned Duck. Let's run by Dimes and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. Okay, but that's not gonna... Like, Dimes is not where the Super Duck is, my man. We gotta go somewhere else to meet the Super Duck. How you holding up, kid? Okay. Million. Was. Shot in the face. After discovering your mom's head drive, Million attacked you. LeBlanc was pressed by the house, heard the commotion, and rushed to help. He shot her multiple times, destroying her processor. Million. Finished thought. Garretts are wandering around Norco. They are young men wandering around Norco wearing plastic battle armor and name tags that say Garrett. The Garretts. Okay. Okay, so we still have the recording that our mom had on the phone of the conversation with the Bruce, so we'll be able to use that later, I think. That's not what I want. I want to use this. Okay. This is Dimes discount. This is Dimes. Oh. That's concerning. Two teenagers wearing cheap costumes block the door. Each wears a name tag that reads Garrett. This must be them co-workers that little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. Blanc regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple of soda cans. Once again, man, you have clown makeup all over your face. Look who's talking, clown. Nothing wrong with my look. It's timeless. So y'all work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We work only for ourselves. We don't answer to anyone. We're dissident Garretts. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Duck? Where the hell's Duck? That's what I'm asking you. Deus Volt, motherfucker. Excuse me? Get a little fresh? Think I might have to whoop your ass. Seriously? Let's kill the degenerate clown, man. What? I don't know, dude. I mean, if I could if I wanted to. I just... Silence, Garrett. I can't see shit out of this thing. Stand tall, the barbarians are at the gate. The adolescent turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. We have a gun! You can't... We can't shoot this kid. He's got a lot of armor, though. LeBlanc for 35 damage. Oh, fuck this shit. Hey, mistress, how you doing? Just what in the hell was that about? Let's go check on the Duck. Now I'm worried. Okay, so yeah, taking out the small Garrett. Let's just get to the other Garrett out of combat. Duck. Hey, Duck. Clay, you around, bro? How you doing, Miss Rich? Oh man, ain't left this house in years. How them little kids do with them? A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Never thought things would get this fucked up. It all took a turn after he made us tie up the dead lady's kid. Dead lady's kid? You don't think... Did he toss John's head in the water? What? Oh, fuck. It's Papa. And John's eyes, they weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget that. All the Garretts of the Rock have been sneaking around trying to find his head. I don't like John, but everyone deserves a funeral. We know he tossed it out of the boat somewhere around Lat 3070, Lawn 936, but the lake is so full of sediment we can't see shit. Losing hope that we'll find it. Right, cute. Me and Miss live in the exact same time zone. That's all for now. Your boys be safe. Them coordinates is Lake Pontchartrain. They're searching the swamps. LeBlanc slides the paper to you. Put it in your pocket. This right here is the closest thing to a lead we got. The dead lady's kid just might be your brother. This is East Coast times. Oh fuck. Oh hell. Duck, hey Duck. Duck slouches in an office chair. LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulder and snaps his fingers before his face. It said he was going to bed an hour ago. Sometimes, you know, you try and go to bed and you're like, damn, what if instead I vibed? Sometimes you gotta live in a world of vibes. Vibing forever. Vibing with the consciousness, the breath of the world. Every interaction of yours, another vibe against a vibe. Vibing together, creating a new vibration. And sometimes you're just like, I'm not that tired. He's breathing. Wake up, Pops, wake up. Duck's eyes slowly widen. Brett? He attempts to smile. The hell you got all over your face? Mardi Gras come early? Don't worry about it, it's just a style. You look so hot, Clay, we gotta get you some help over here. Just taking a nap is all. Them little creeps still out front? Took care of them. Duck turns to you. How about you, Kay? You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery? Yeah. What'd you find? Forged discount card that unlocked a secret room in the middle of the house? Bruh, Catherine James Bond all of a sudden? Why are you so surprised, Brett? Sounds like Catherine to me. That's who she was. To me outside, she was just normal, mundane. You wouldn't think nothing of her. Well, that was a disguise. A costume that she wore. She was clever. Always hiding something. How's going on around here, bruh? What them kids was doing outside? The two little ones got separated from the rest of the pack. Had a whole gang in here earlier, asking me all kinds of questions I didn't know the answers to. All because of this thing right here. Lips his frail hand towards the device on the desk. Biggest mistake in my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I'd lost it years ago. Figured it'd come back to find me. So, what is it? Piece of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier. Has my brain sitting on it. Gave birth to that monster that called itself Super Duck, the one your mother got mixed up with. The head drive seems more or less broken now. Okay. Where'd they go? Don't know. Couldn't even guess what all this is about. They mentioned your mother, said they have her. They have Kate? How? That's how I'm wondering myself. Catherine's lying in a casket on River Road. The nose probably got the wrong person. What do they want with her? You think I know, Brett? What about Blake? They say anything about him? Nothing about Blake, but wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix. Takes after his granddaddy. What were they asking? Asked me to talk to the drive, interpret what it was saying, something about needing to find a rock or, no, a stone. Just kept my mouth shut. I don't want nothing to do with that head drive as a curse. But I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Wanted to take it with them. So chaotic in here, I didn't know what was going on. All of them was just shouting over each other. I was confused as I was. The whole thing seemed like a big mess. Like nobody was in charge, and then suddenly they were all gone. How'd they find the head drive? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figured that monster ran afoul as these people, stole something from them. Maybe did a little research, found the head drive that started it all. Maybe I thought if they did that, they could find whatever it was on there looking for. How'd they know the head drive was yours? That part's easy. It's got my name on the thing. Okay, enough about them. We'll get you some help. No, don't bother with me. A little nap is all I need. No way in hell I'm calling... You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad, the way I'm right here? That's the way it's been for years. Get bent out of shape about it. I've just been sitting on this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You wanna help me? Come drop me by from time to time, alright? Well, Clay. I really will. Good. That's all I'm asking. This looks like the gizmo Kate had. Whenever you start getting these things, nobody wanted to tell their boy Brett. Think it'll hook up to your phone, Kay? Same as the other one? Probably. Clayton Richard. Network ping detected. Network distress emergency safe mode initiated. Prime node in terminal state. Lat 30.0632. Lon 90.3428. Them coordinates way out in the lake. Just like the ones written down in the note. The truck got gas. Think we'll be taking us a little trip to the lakefront. Ready when you are. Alright. Oh, we have this node now. The sunken head. There's a head in the lake. The Garretts are looking for it. Is it John's head? I have to imagine it's John's head. I think Papa took over the Garretts and they cut off John's head. Okay. At least that's what I'm thinking. Overworld. Norco, Louisiana, Shield. Mausoleum, Sarpy Books. Is this the late Pontchartrain? Just slow down, kid. Road's washed out up here. Oh, hey. This is beautiful. We continue to accelerate, but the structure is split. Christ, Kay, what'd I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit. We're on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp just up the road. If we want to reach the coordinates, we'll need a boat. Bet they got one we can borrow. Maybe they also got something we can use to get this car out of the fucking mud. Truck sunk in the mud. We're stranded unless somebody can pull us out. Something else update? Oh, I guess I just include these. The Garretts may have kidnapped your brother. You found a note at Doug's house that suggests the Garretts may have kidnapped Blake. The Garretts looking for a decapitated head. Somewhere in the lake. The Garretts found Duck's head drive. They managed to find the original head drive that spawned the monster called Super Duck. Duck believes Super Duck stole something from them and they want it back. They brought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. We're in a state of disarray. Fusion as if there was a breakdown in leadership. They left in a hurry, however, which may suggest they found out what they were looking for. It's that. Client, Super Duck, is a viral fork of Duck's consciousness created by the same neural versioning clinic that your mom visited before her death. The drive that once hosted the versioning somehow escaped Duck's possession and spread like a network virus. It eventually manifested itself physically into what Duck describes as a monster. Super Duck contracted your mom. Your mom was conducting research for the monster known as Super Duck shortly before her death. Super Duck? Okay. That's weird. But, you know, sometimes you gotta deal with it. Is that Lucky? Hey, I know just where we're at. That's Peachy Doohan's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Old man Peachy hated my ass. That's the Interstate 10 overpass over there. There's a map on the bulletin board. Might help refresh my memory. I wonder who we got to talk to get a ride on that boat. These coordinates we got are all the are all the way out in the lake. Man fishes from the dock. Love that for him. Okay. Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my bearings. Detective inspects the map, pinned to the bulletin board, tracing his fingers along the bayous. Yeah, alright. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid. They call this area La Branche. Used to be an old fishing village up until a hurricane knocked out the lake. Peach's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we're at now. Toboggan's Pond is just across the way. They named it after a plantation man from back in the old days. You got the interstate canal. The government dug to build an Interstate 10. They left a whole lot of salt water into the swamp in the process, killed off a lot of the trees. That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. They're just old bayous without any trays left standing. The banks are road with no roots to hold them in place so you can hardly see where you're steering your boat before you run out of the ground. Weren't just the government's fault though. A long time ago they used these to log these swamps for timber, left scars all over the place.
Like the logging wheel.
The reason it looks like a wheel is because they park out a big pole boat right there in the center. Then them guys would start chopping off the trees down, going in one direction, then another, like spokes of a wheel. They call it a pole boat because they hitch the trees onto a big rope and the boat at the center would pull the trees in. They had a drum in the boat about the size of a car. The drum would spin to wind up the rope. Big coal-fired son of a bitch. My granddaddy told me it'd spit on smoke like you ain't never seen. And down there's the lower suction canal. Lots of people died along that canal when the hurricane came through and took out La Branche. Oh, excuse me. You got people scuba diving in there looking for treasure lost in the storm. Not always easy to find your way around the area. Good thing there's a map. Looks like somebody stuck a note to it. Name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett. Garrett? Can't with these little dudes. We just at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online, driving out from the city to take pictures of the Ark. If you come from this way, the only route is through the Ghost Bayous. Open up the Apocryphone and take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of portals. When you dive through them, it's like snorting that stuff Ditchman scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. Keep your head on straight. The portals will take you to the light source. Each one will be a little different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be a cool Garrett and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that and you'll get the swamp vision, bruh. The ghost bios will appear for you. Good luck. What? Hey, me too. That's what I thought too, man. We're like the same person. What's that about? You see that? You hold the phone up to the map and it shows them little blinking dots? Well, the logging wheel is blinking real fast and one of the trapping guard ponds blinking slow. Move your phone around the map, see if there's more. Okay. There's one here, one there. That's it. Interesting. I'm not going to remember any of this information. Evening. That your boat? Not mine. I believe that boat belongs to the camp. They got the key inside one of them units? Suppose they do. Let's go pay them units a visit, Kay. See if we can get a key from one of them. Can you help us pull our truck out of the mud? You were racing down the levee, weren't you? She was hitting every washout she saw. Wish I could help. I got a winch on my truck, but it's on the other side of the spillway. You know Peachy? You know Peachy DeHoon, the old man who owns this camp? Sure, I knew Peachy. What you mean, new Peachy? You ain't seen about it on the news? Peachy been dead for a long time, maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy been dead, and he took several others with him. Man finally cracked. Damn. Fate might end like that for him, but was a bad dude, bruh. You say anything about me before he died, Brett LeBlanc? What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened here. Peachy locked himself in the camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition and refused to leave. It wasn't because he was mad at me, though? The hell kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out now. Figure they don't have any clue what took place inside there. Anything about the note on the bulletin board? Go with the name tag on it? All I know is these boys been coming by taking pictures of that map with their phones. They're always interesting types passing through since they turned Peachy's place into vacation rentals, but these fellows are a different type entirely. Nice little flatboat. Might be able to get them coordinates we found back at Doug's house, but the mortar takes the key. B? What kind of knock is that, Kay? You're not gonna get any of his attention knocking like that. You gotta get him wacky with it. Knock fast. Open up. We gotta use that boat right quick. Boat came with the rental. It's ours. Bro, let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat here is looking for a brother. You got me? Think he might be out there in the swamp. Wish I could help you, but we need the boat. Good luck. Knock again, Kay. But just keep knocking until we get a key to the boat motor. They'll get sick of us eventually. Lord help me. If you need the boat so much, why aren't you using it? It's none of your business. We're trying to save lives here, bruh. As are we. Okay. Through research, which this conversation is preventing me from conducting, so please leave. Good night. Knock again. Just keep on knocking. Do this all night. Please, I'm begging you to quiet down. Listen, I think we can work out something here. Trout, my cousin, Susie, that cousin. He bought 4 or 5 gold doubloons from a Canadian guy in Mississippi. He buried one of them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I keep a few car batteries in her shed. Been using them back at the office. They hold ones, but still hold a good charge. This is all nonsense. I can't let out the boat indefinitely. You understand? We need it. Won't be indefinite. We got coordinates from some little gizmo sending out a distress call. Distress call? What? Pod a duck. Door slams open upon a mention of Duck's name. Who the fuck is this guy? So, a buddy of mine has this little guy go gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess. Keeps spitting out these coordinates in the lake. What else did it say? Oh, there's multiple dudes here. It said it's got a stressed out node, bro. Something getting stressed out in the lake. Where are the coordinates? In the phone. It's the node. Figure you're right. And you two are just gonna boat right up to it? Sure, boating ain't nothing to me. Been boating my whole life. Why wouldn't we? Because it isn't safe. What other option is there? It isn't safe, Abby. Are you familiar with the network that some call Superduck? Didn't make her name Abby. That's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard? Yeah, Clay. Good buddy of mine. Does this guy look familiar? Never said I knew the source. Give him the key. That's Dallas. He's Catherine's friend. Shit, really? That sure help. It's irresponsible. We'll give you the key. You must do something for us. Happy to help. What you need? Take this. The woman passes you a small handheld device. Hold it before the node. Press the little button. Maybe we can manage that? And return it to us. That's it? That's it. Dallas? Yeah. The boat key. Give it to them. Dallas reaches the key to you. As he looks you in the eyes, a glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. That'll, I suppose. That's right, it is. A man in a trench coat and an elaborate bolo tie stares down at the carpet. You know my mom? What's up? What's your role in all this? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for Super for years, that's all. That's why Dr. Morrill pulled me into this. My money is tied up in Quack Coin, and now with the network down, Quack's worth nothing. So I gotta take whatever work comes my way. How it goes. Never tie yourself to Bitcoin, you know? Any sort of cryptocurrency. Stay there. Stay safe. There's something in the air tonight. What do you mean? Doesn't matter what I mean. Just keep your wits up. Yes, what is it? Did you get my reading? What's all this about? I've been following the evolution of the Supertech network for nearly a decade. I've never seen it behave like this. How so? Who of us is dying? Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds are dropping from the sky in mass. It's even affecting the local wetland habits. I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these notes. Who is your colleague? Why would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. He was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud, and plagiarism and harassment. He had a reputation for being irresponsible with her research and letting her personal grievances influence her findings. Once co-authored a paper with her on the fence-line community of dimes. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests in the region alarmed me at first. But in the end, I think her motives were laudable, and I believe S.H.I.E.L.D. is ultimately blamed for her death, but I also suspect that Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission the night she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within weeks. I'm sorry, Dallas, but this is a reality you must come to grips with. My research is funded through a private donor. There's no need to get into that. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Okay. Images cycle across the screen. Cypress trees, marsh grass, piers, and other details from locations scattered around the lake. Okay. I think they're probably being funded by Thomas St. Clair. And they're obviously talking about her mom. What you bothering these people for, okay? We already got the boat key. Let's go. Okay. I wanted to know what's going on here. I like to do everything in the game. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's look through here. Fast, slow, stationary. Kind of stuttered. Fast, slow, nothing, stuttered. I'm here. Got it. What's to say? I've been raising my traps going to die, bruh. Got shells? Raw get clam shells? You ought to follow them. I stay in the place. Call or text. Peachy lives. Book your ideal stay in Louisiana natural wetland habitats with short and long-term options available. You can live like a local in one of America's most mysterious regions. Wampaway is committed to sustainability. We believe in rebuilding Louisiana's wetlands for a greener, more verdant future. Book before the new year and receive a free snack pack delivery during your stay. What? Free snack pack delivery? Hell yeah. I assume that's just Uber Eats. Let's get in the boat. Let's see. Look at that, it works. Let's take us for a little ride. You heading into the lake? Yes, sir. You doing much riding out there? All the time. And you know what it's like. A lot of the land is eroded away. Once you get past Interstate 10, you can hardly see where the water ends and the land begins. Talking about the ghost bayous? That's right. Man turns his attention to you. You see what I'm saying? You're saying the land is eroded so it looks like open water. That's right. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge out there, hard to tell the eroded land where all the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over submerged cypress trees. Might even get yourself stuck. How are you supposed to get through? Them strange boys with name tags, they've been coming around lately. They seem to get through the ghost bayous just fine. They're always looking at that map. Maybe they know something we don't. One more thing. You got sonar tracking on your phone? Keep it handy. All kinds of stuff hidden in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there. This is a trick of light. Nah, bro, they got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. I'm swimming these bayous all my life. You get an alert from that sonar. Dive in and see what it's all about. You ready? Let's go. Alright, Kay. Time to put your detective hats. You get your phone ready? Let's take a look at the GPS. The 2 sets of coordinates at Deck's place. One we found scribbled in a letter, same letter that mentions your brother, said they were searching for a head. Now, I don't think that's your brother's head. That ain't what I'm saying, but I got a hunch all of them is connected. Coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. The other came from the app on your phone. It's putting out some kind of distress signal. Looks like that one's coming from Eagle's Pond. Both sets of coordinate are past the ghost bayous. We want to get there, we gotta figure out how to get through the ghost bayous first. You got that? Then you do the driving. I'm gonna loosen my tie and relax. We should go back here to see if there's any sort of sonar. Sonar's going off. You figure they got something down in the lake? Why don't you dive in to find out what it is? Okay. We're ready. The man on the pier said is wrong. They got ghosts down there. Podnaman drove in the water driving a pylon when he was building this camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver. Said his chin was on fire, 4 feet underwater with flames coming out of his chin. You believe that? Like a fire goatee? Tried to swim after him. He got sucked down a hole and ended up at the pizza restaurant 20 miles away. That's my off hours. I hate to see something like that with the kind of hangover I got. Yeah, man. I guess. Okay. You plunge into the canal and sink with shallow depths. You begin to dredge the silt with your hands. Trash, soda cans, debris of blown out tires. You find among the refuse a large plastic bag of decorative Mardi Gras beads. You grab the bag and kick up towards the boat. Hell yeah. We're gonna fucking party here. How do I know when the sonar goes off? We have to go over here to activate a thing. You crash to the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp spins around you. Try desperately to regain a sense of direction, thrashing further from the water surface. You sink deeper into the bayou and on the way until at least you emerge on the other side of the water where you find a near-perfect mirror of the world you left behind. The contours of the galaxy are alight in the sky above you. You've never seen so many stars. A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove along the bank. He rises to take a closer look at you. I watch this swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water, he says. He reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. The shadows of the grove are other figures, whispering among themselves. The whispers are above you as well, in the invisible crowns of the cypress trees. You're one of them Trapangier children, aren't you? I am. He raises his hand to the others and they begin to move up the bank. Tell him to rest easy while he can. The man joins the rest of the assembly and they walk deeper into the night, leaving the kerosene lamp behind. 'The light is solid, unchanging. Turn knob. Light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Okay, that seems fine. Let's go check this again, see if there's anything else to do there. Okay. Turn the knob. Okay, not that one. Turn the knob. Okay. Turn the knob. It's this one. So let's check over here, see if there's nothing else. Nope. That sonar sound scared me there for a second. Okay, so it's interesting because, like, the boat doesn't turn quickly if you're just holding it, but, like, you can just stop and click another direction and you regain all your pretty much your speed. Like, your ability to turn really fast. There should be a point here. Yeah. As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage on the surface of the water. There's the sound of cars rushing above you, and then there's the sound of your descent. And then, there is nothing. The lake and all of its sediment is infinite. In its silence, it holds you captive and you are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates the vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes in the water, sending a shockwave that releases you from the water's grip. The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if it is being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The lights kill as you approach. The cab light flickers on. Blake sits on the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you and begins to bang on the window. The cab fails quickly, cutting the lights. You pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab light awakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Flip the switch. Okay, we want to get this one to be a solid light. Light strobes quickly. Light is solid, unchanging. Okay, it also flashes green to let us know that we're right. I'd like to be able to zoom out. That'd be really helpful, actually. I can know where I'm going, because I need to get to this spin wheel. Ow, ow. Okay. A little precarious for me. I wish I should learn how to swim because I want to go ride a boat like this. That'd be fun. Maybe not underneath an overpass, but like something fun, you know? Interesting. A figure cuts an uncanny silhouette in the water. LeBlanc whispers, "Bruh, it's the pig man. I always thought Duck was pulling my leg. Can't believe I'm seeing it with my own eyes. Duck says the fishermen around here bring him gifts so we don't steal the fish off their line. Throw Mardi Gras beads into the water. The pigman dives in the water to retrieve the beads. He emerges the hang from his neck. He wades several feet towards a nearby island and rifles through a pile of float sand before disappearing into the water again. He emerges near the stern of the boat. He hands you a small object from his collection and swims away. Damn, bruh, pigman pretty cool. That's great. I love that for us. I also thought this was the right way I was going. I was very wrong. Nope. Oh, I can't change my phone from here. I need my scary eldritch bird phone case. This should be the way to the wheel then. This looks like the wheel. Yeah. These are the lines from the logging. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm, no luck. As you pull, the tree pulls back and at last it forces you. Its force proves the stronger and begins to drag you through float, slime, and foam. It's impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of the water. In a sudden violent movement, a force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. As you hug the trunks of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, widening the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to either side and see the crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues. axing wedges into the base of the cypress trees along the canal. Some pulled at felled trees to the edge of the canal, while others paddled from danger as the towering trees crashed into the water. You rest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge. A foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. He points to the firebox at his side. "Midair. Don't slow down now." You look down at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox. Both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as the water reaches the roof of the pole boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom. You find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow, even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, unchanging. Shovel coal. It pulses slowly. Light blinks twice quickly, pauses for a moment. Light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rampant tempo. Turn the boat. Okay. We have to go this way to get back. I kind of want to see what's up here, though. If we can't find a secret. I wonder if that pigman would have attacked us. Probably would have been cool, though. Pigmans tend to be cool. Then again, I've never played Duke Nukem. I want to say down here? No, we came from down there. We could probably make it back faster if we went another way. Oh, that's unsettling. There's something in the music of a ghost bio. Right. Okay, so we stumbled into where we need to go by accident, which is fun. You dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings are shadows against the dim light of the evening. The pilings are driven deep into the silt, where planks and bottles and crab traps and stray pieces of tarp have coagulated into something whole. Swim towards the trash. You swim to the lake bottom and float beside a secretion of debris. A stray window rests among the trash, slightly opened. Swim through the window. You swim through the window and discover that there is no water beyond it. No longer buoyant, you fall immediately into a wooden cypress floor. You scan the area. You're in a cluttered living room, clean and well kept. The picture frames along the walls shake, the foundation of the home rocks. Look outside the window from which you entered. Rather than the depths of the lake, you see a torrent of wind and rain ripping across the open sky. Lightning cracks punctuate those furious sounds, and in the small crevices of silence there are screams. There's a door to your right that leads into the balcony of the home. Go to the balcony. The world outside is a maelstrom. Water laps at the balcony, threatening its foundations. You watch as the willow trees floating along the bank of the bayou leave the earth entirely sucked into an insatiable purple sky. In the distance, figures hug the crowns of cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Among those stranded is Blake, who has lashed a rope around a tree and is desperately holding onto it. You dive from the balcony onto the floodwaters and swim against the strongest current the bayou has ever known. When you emerge, there is no home, no Blake, no hurricane, only the infinite evening. LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. "You good, Kay?" Look up at the cypress tree where the apparition of your brother clung only a moment before. Rope hangs from it, limp, stagnant in the air. Pull rope. A light awakens from somewhere in the depths of the bayou. Pull rope. Light pulses slowly. So, are we to believe that the Garretts are also kind of going through like this weird spiritual journey? Or are they doing something different? Because they have to do this to get to their launch site. Turnabout. Lovely. Gotta wonder. Maybe it's just like this for us. Maybe they see something different. Who's to say, really? Scary. I feel like there's a signal around this part, or was it northeast? I don't super recall. Super duck recall. Bam. That's right, I got jokes even. Up through here, around the corner, and around the bend. I will say, I'm very eager to see where this goes. I feel like we're getting close to the end of this game. I thought this might be a 3-stream game. I am a little bit lost though, so that's fun. I wish I could like pull up a map. Should have taken a photo of the map, but I don't think you can do that in this game. It also kind of trivialized that last little part we did. Duck blinds? Hello. Oh, these are Garrets. I thought these were someone else because they're not dressed like the normal Garrets and they've all shaved their heads. 3 Garrets guard the pass. Their tonsures, robes, and smudged foreheads awaken something in your memory. The Garrets. We're meeting at John's Pond. The letter on the fishing camp bulletin boards instructs Garrett's passing crew to meet at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I just thought. Super Duck may have contributed to your mom's death. Mom was in remission when she visited the Super Duck node in Fat City. Following this exposure, her relapse was rapid and her death came soon after. High frequency radiation emitted by the Super Duck node may have played a role. Super Duck. Is Dallas gonna be alright? Kitty cats and a dog. What's that thing? A playset? Yes, it's my little playset. What's it do? Whatever I want it to. Say how I get one of them name tags. I like them things. It's too late. We're out. You see my makeup? No, I haven't. Take a look at it. It's right here on my face. Maybe later. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective type, you know? Like I got street smarts. You're more like a freak. Like you wear a chain wallet. I don't feel like we'd be in the same band on the road together. We get off on the tour bus and people would be like, who's that guy and his little freaky friend? I don't know. I've already been around you 5 minutes. That seems like enough. No, we should do stuff like this more often, bro. Hang out like this. I love you, Lovelog. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back then, y'all my kind of people. No more getting through this way. Ditchman's orders. Ditchman? Fuck, it is Ditchman. Papa? Unless you're the ones with the messenger. Are you the ones with the messenger? The messenger? That's right, the big round thing with the juice in it. The thing that Jesus' lady stole before she fed it to the big fucked up bird and they both died? The thing. Why are you even here? Kid, you gotta break this down a little bit. Why? You're clearly the ones, not the ones Ditchman was talking about. Why am I wasting my time? Ditchman? Yeah, Ditchman, our new daddy. Hey, sometimes you get a ditch daddy. Cool. You know a guy named Blake? Little loser guy? Clothes that don't fit right? That lady's kid? Oh yeah, Jesus' lady's kid. He's over at the Ark all tied up like a pig. Is he alive? Yeah. Ditchman's taking good care of him. He's fine. You hearing this, Kay? We gotta get through this. They're holding her brother. Okay. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies that she will pass to this very bayou with the messenger hidden in her pocket. We'll radio him after she leaves so they may prepare her throne. Okay, so we should just kick your asses then, right? Okay. I mean, I feel like we could put this together, that they're waiting for us, and that we should just beat these people up so that they're a problem for us later, but alright. Okay, that's duck blinds. We have to make it over to the node. Oh fuck, that's a bird. Oh fuck, that's not a bird. God's name am I looking at here? Well, I think reasonably we conclude not a bird. Bruh. I've seen some big bald eagles in the spillway before, never nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore his eyes out. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this information? Lived in Norco all my life, never seen a big mutant bald eagle before. Pretty cool. What are we doing here? Shit, you know, I'm asking myself the same questions, but here's what I think. I think those little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. I think they came at the lake looking for something. It was the head they mentioned in the note they left at Duck's place. Maybe it was the coordinates of the distress signal, the one that Dick's gizmo is spilling out. I ain't got the whole picture pieced together yet. Now we got another note, the one they left on the bulletin board. They mentioned John's Pond, where the hell that is. Did that help any? Okay. I was kind of hoping for coordinates, my man, but this is fine. Is there anywhere else we can go from here? Hide phone? Nope. Show phone. Oh, zoom out. Okay, we need to go up there. Oh, we crashed in the wall. I thought that was like a menu option. It was like X. I was like, oh, close out of boat mode? What? It has arrows coming out of it. I think it's because there's also like a... Oh, fuck. That scared me. Another menu option that looks kind of similar to that. Yeah. I'm glad they got to reuse their boat mechanic, though. That's fun for them. Ow. You plunge into the water. You pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment. A stray branch juts from a larger tangle of detritus. Two beats of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer, you discern the shadow of a form. You pass your hands over it. Soft, almost gelatinous flesh. The distinct ridge of a nose, the firm, unmistakable texture of teeth. Glowing eyes hardened like glass. You wrest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. What you got there, Kay? A little treasure from the lake? You hang the head from the slouching tangle of hair and display it to LeBlanc. Dear sweet mother of Jesus. The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's John's head. He's dead. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with them eyes? LeBlanc taps his fingernail on one of the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses his thumbs in the head and the two glass-like orbs slip easily from the eye sockets. His head is entirely without eyes. Alright, playtime's over. Let's go take a closer look at that big-ass bird. Okay. Well, very concerned about Papa. Was concerned about him before. Now I'm extra concerned about him. He seems like a not great dude. I mean, he did lock a man into a water cask. He's also stalked her mom. Also, I think he kidnapped her brother. But additionally, he also might be a bad dude. Hey, my man. First things first. What are you supposed to do with this? Meter for detecting radiation. Okay, we don't use that yet. Coordinate letter. Okay. Eyes, Catherine's ring. I'm looking for this phone. I want to switch the case. Super Duck, Crouton, Gator, and Terra Angels. I like the Super Duck phone. It looks sick. Here's some eyes, buddy. You slot the eyes into the bird's empty sockets. I'm sorry, I'll take them back. Orb. Bruh, what? That bird just puked out a floating ball. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in this lake. The hell's it doing to you? Almost looked like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside of your coat. Oh no, looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball around your pockets, Kay. Don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes, shit. Feel kinda sorry for the big bird, bruh. First time I seen an alien do that to a bird. All the heat coming off this thing starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Really? Just never seen an alien do that to a bird. Lived in Norco all my life. Okay. I can vibe with this bird. I'm kinda into it. Super Duck is dying. The lake vomited out a luminous sphere that seems to play a role in the network's decay. Super Duck. I probably shouldn't stay here if the thing's a Super Duck node because it'll poison us with radiation. Your mom saw something in the lake. Super Duck ate it. Maybe Super Duck consumed the vessel of light to gain power or wisdom, but it only destroyed the network in the end. What is it? Right. Okay, it's still 3 question marks, which makes sense. Should we be gauging radiation? Is that what they wanted us to do? Do the radiation check? No, that's not what I want. Meter for detecting radiation. You hold the plastic electronic device before the massive eagle and press the button at the center of its face. The arm of the display meter oscillates for a moment before flashing red and setting near a 160-degree angle. Okay. So, we should go give them that and then come over here and deal with the fucking Garretts. Because I feel like going this way gonna end the game. And they might give us a cool new phone case. Gotta go this way, I think. Can we go? Yeah, no, we gotta go that way. Try and squeeze through that corridor, or we just go around it. I'm all for taking the easier path. Even though I don't think you take any actual punishment for hitting something. The screen just shakes a little bit. I'm kind of excited to see what Blake's been up to this whole time. I had assumed he had joined up with the Garretts somehow. But I guess that's not the case, if the Garretts kidnapped him. Which is also a better case scenario, you know? Never want to find out your brother joined up with some white supremacists. Especially all game Garrett. Yeah. That was not as much time as I thought it would be. Give me a rating. Return the meter. Unbelievable. The researcher stares at the meter with mouth agape. Same as the fat city node. Something is destroying the entire system. Well, Dallas, I don't think your quack coin will be bouncing back anytime soon. There's nothing funny about this, Peter. I didn't say. Each one of these nodes will be bleeding high-frequency radiation across the entire region. Do you understand that? That's what the data implies, yeah? Then treat it with the gravity it deserves. We need to get a reading on the Gretna node tonight. Start packing, let's go. Woman turns to you. Keep the key. We won't be needing it. Now, please leave. Okay. I want to bother these people again. Boo. Yes, boo. Let's go. Let's go fight Ditchman. I assume. Ow. You know, I kind of expected that network to be a little bit longer, but I guess maybe it's not. In the right spot? Or we can't go that way. We have to go up. Would make my life a lot easier if they just kind of offered that other pathway. Turn slightly. Bam. Bam. Zoom out. Zoom up. I'm sure there's a reason why our face exists as a crude stick figure drawing, but I have not pieced it together myself yet. Maybe we'll find out later. Or maybe we'll never will. I think that's alright. Hey, you shits, we got the thing. We got it, we got the thing. What thing? The thing you just talking about, bro. Okay, show him. Show him the ball. That's it. Is that it? Its light is nourishing and divine. I can see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me. The wisdom that was planted in the furrows of the Maker's garden arrests every fiber of my flesh in a tense ecstasy which I desire no release. Same. I'm gonna bust. Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. I'm on the edge. Just one more time, please, God. Okay. Disgusting, but alright. Yes. They love it. There was a swamp and a lake and a refinery, and Kay had no face. I am the one. There was that thing that was, and the thing that wasn't, and what wasn't was the bird, and the bird knew all the things too many burned. There was a great coming apart of this world. Can you see it? Coming apart of the light that was hidden in the salt. It can shine again, and I am the sun. I was the one in the mall. I am the one in the swamp. But who wouldn't be this in the swamp and not fly your mother's corpse into the stars as benediction where prayers collide? Would not follow your mother down the ditch if I were the light, and if I were the man who presides over this night, the ditchman night. I am the one. Let me in, Kay. I, who shine, I am the lake, I am the sun. I am the good news in the hour of eternity, in the evening without the end, I am the one. Okay. So you don't mind if we squeeze by right quick? What? Oh, yeah, you got the messenger, nice. Yeah, you can pass. Ditchman's waiting. Hey, Rhett. Yeah. Ready to base, let him know the messenger's on the way. Come in ground control. This is Duck Lion's ground control. Come in. Garrett? Why is no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You two are free to take the boat through the pass as soon as we get someone from base on the radio. We'll let you know they're coming. Hi again. You thought any more of the band things we were talking about? No. No rush, we got time to figure it out. You showed us. You're the one Ditchman spoke about. As soon as we get someone from the base on radio, we'll let you know they're coming. So what, you ain't gonna make another mess in your pants? Excuse me? When she let you peek at the ball earlier, you look like your dog in heat. I know what you're talking about. You're free to pass. Then let me through. Oh, we did. They let us through. Love that for us. Well, we got nowhere else to go. Technically, I think we can squeeze through here. Nope. This seems to be about the same distance. I wonder if we're probably gonna have to do a combat sequence or something. You sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of dredging its bottoms with your fingers. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. Take it in hand and return to the boat. Is it a monkey? Having climbed over the gunwale, you observe the object that you discovered in the waning evening light. Monkey! Monkey! I knew it. Monkey returns your gaze, his eyes not empty of any knowing, or evidence of life. You found another toy, Kay? Your rotten head needed a friend to play with? That's nice. There is no infinite stare left in the stuffed toy. You place him in your bag. For a shame. I miss Monkey. Bring him back his life. Bring him back his purpose. He is the good, he is the divine. And I love that for him.
Keith's Corner. Here's Keith.
Cool. Keats in the ring. What an evening has been in Norco, folks. I just left S.H.I.E.L.D.'s exclusive carnival ball where Lena St. Clair was found dead in her office. The corpse of disgraced academic Catherine Madare, no friend of St. Clair's family, was exhumed from the Red Church Mausoleum. Coincidence? Keats sure doesn't think so. To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenneth John has announced that tonight he will be launching a home-brewed spacecraft from right here in the LaBranche Wastelands. None of the disciples were able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy despite sitting squarely on the flight path of Armstrong International Airport. Is it there? Not quite. An inside source tells me that a war is brewing among rival factions of Kenneth John's disciple. The infamous Garretts and a familiar figure named the Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's reign amidst the discord. And John, really caught off stream, is nowhere to be found. Who will win the war? The Garretts. Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madare? Where is Kenneth John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Keep your eyes on the ring, because Keith's got him cornered in Keith's Corner. Zero watching now, damn. Hey, we all start rooting from somewhere, Keith. Holy shit, a lot of people here. What a circus. How'd you hear about it? Thanks from a friend. You bring a kayak or anything? That won't let me float over on the raft. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I'd do anything to watch these little shits explode. Okay, but you'd be caught in the corner. Who the fuck are you? Greetings. The costume figure keeps its attention focused on the distant crowd. Take the costume. Thank you. I assembled it from a nest of discarded things. I came here with a group of others from S.H.I.E.L.D.'s carnival ball. Police and private security is swarming the facility as I left. A disturbance of some kind. Perfect evening to launch a rocket, with the cops already tied up at the refinery. What happened? At the refinery? Another attendant of the ball said there was an explosion, though I didn't see or hear anything from within the Good Hope plantation. Perhaps we'll find out more in the evening news. So here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it? I have no idea, my man. Just as well. We entertain opinions of the conjecture. It's enough to observe the spectacle. I always wanted to be a Garrett. Install the app, never could find the readings. I follow these guys online, they never follow me back, but that's fine. I don't think all the Garretts might die tonight. Might die? This whole thing is a huge mess. No one knows who's steering the ship. Only half the Garretts defected, the rest seem to be losing their minds. The Garretts inside the Ark, the engineers are holding it together, but this isn't what space travel is supposed to look like. It's half-assed like this, seems bad. I'm looking for my brother. Who's your brother? A guy named Blake, little drugged out dude with bad facial hair. I think these rocket freaks kidnapped him. Wow, I didn't know anything about that. This picture just gets worse and worse. Okay. So we do need to find our way to the sidecar of that rocket. Shipping container, staging area, fishing camp. Oh. Dockers. Micro influencer. Keep filming this freak. I just know he's gonna snap. Nano influencer. Oh, totally. Damn. Ripping him apart. The other Garrett stitched him and he doesn't even realize it. Why even the Garretts can't stand you? That's when you know you're the fucking worst. Who's this guy? Gooch! It's Gooch! Now our man watches over the area from the lawn chair perched on the roof of the shipping container. Hey bruh, who invited scum to our launch party? It's supposed to be Garrett's only. Ooh, are you an elite Garrett? Well, yes, I am an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett. But John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find his stupid reading. So you're a Garrett or you're not a Garrett? I'm Garrett. I'm the Garrett. And White says Gooch in your name tag, bruh. When we get to Mars, all the others will be Gooch, and I'll be the only Garrett. Puppy promised. I ain't even gonna ask. I'm gonna get on the rocket. Well, you can't. Only Garretts are allowed inside the Ark. If you wanted to fly to Mars with the cool guys, then you should have had earned your badge a long time ago. I'm the only one around here with a key card to get in. There's no way I'm lending it out to scum like you. Oh, get a cough? Okay. I'm not scum. Bruh, you're scum, I can tell. All you people have rich parents, so why do you dress like hillbillies? Bruh, Kay's family don't have shit. He's some seriously pathetic people, I promise you. It's like embarrassing. Bruh, she's scum. That's the end of it. It's the end of discussion. So let's go take a peek in the rocket. I always wanted to see inside a spaceship. No, bruh? Come on, bruh. No, bruh? Okay. Who's this guy? Hi, are you here for the liftoff? How can I help you? What kind of Garrett are you? One of the original ne'er-do-wells who have constructed a starship in the swamp. I'm virtuous and immortal, much like our anointed leader, Ditchman. Ditchman? What about John? John? I recoil upon hearing his name. John is a blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding that the Garretts walk the earth scaled. If I had his head, I would wave it about in honor of the anointed one. Well shit, I think we got his head in Kay's bag if you're serious. Give it to me and I'll show you just how serious I am. If I had John's head, I would probably wave in the air, announcing God's triumph over the vile snake. We are the Garretts of Ditchman and we hate John. Here. Is this John? His head? I have his head, just like Ditchman, just like him. Like Ditchman, like Ditchman. John's head, John's head. Everyone please listen, I have conducted the service of the Lord. I am the one they call Ditchman. I have taken the head of Kenner John. I made him suffer. He did not walk to scale as a desert father should. He wore sneakers. Gary needs to put that head down and stop saying he's a Ditchman, Brock. Those guys across the yard here, they'll say that, they'll kill him. Who are the guys across the yard? They're the same old friends of John's. They showed up when they found out Papa was trying to take over the Ark. Hold up, Papa? What about Ditchman? Papa is Ditchman. Papa is Ditchman? Duh. Holy hell, it's all making sense now. Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pup. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's Ditchman, they'll kill him. Oh. Shipping container. What? I'm doing something in here. What are you doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. We got an Ark to launch. I got a voicemail for you, buddy. No. Stop knocking. You know how loud it is? I've got a bad enough hangover as it is. Here we go. Bam. He said that? My dad really said that? Why couldn't he just tell me that himself? Telling someone how you really feel, it's hard sometimes. He did nothing but criticize me my entire life. Never a kind word. I'm sure he loves you, kid. Us old-timers just don't know how to talk. I shouldn't be here right now. I should be home. This thing's just gonna explode anyway. Bye, assholes. Oh, he fucking left. I mean, I'm here for it. Tangled mess of electronics and display monitors cluttered the interior of the container. My kind of place, where you sign up to be a Garrett. Ditchman is Papa? You heard it too, huh? It all makes sense. The old dude had a weird obsession with your mama. Now he's out here with all these freaks. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty cool. You gotta be cool to build a spaceship. No, LeBlanc, they're not cool. They're fucking Nazis. But the old man thought your mama was kin to Jesus. Now that she's dead, doesn't surprise me he turned his attention to Blake. Nutty stuff, bruh. Okay. Well, I knew he was gonna crack, I told you. Is that Kenner John's head? Yes! Are you live streaming this? Yes! This is unbelievable. What a night. Long live the Garretts. Once again, Nazi. Is that a giant bird? Just chilling here? Okay, alright. I guess we vibe with the bird. Oh fuck, where am I? John's Pond, shipping container, entrance, fishing camp. Okay. Oh, there's Minotaur and Moon. What are y'all doing here? Rose. Hey, welcome to the party. Why are there so many people here? I wondered that myself. A friend of mine said something online about those little mall Nazis trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything, so we came to see for ourselves. Guess word got out. How'd you get here? Oh yeah, that part was a mess. The rocket nerds tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells in the marsh. As soon as the car started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car was sitting half flooded in the parish line. And all these other people drove in from the city with kayaks, canoes, inflatable rafts, what have you. We parked in some neighborhood along the lakefront and walked as far down the janky road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on a raft made out of, like, action figures and stuff. No clue how we're getting back. Alright, live your dreams. What is this? Lone drinker. Damn. Well, I'm in the swamp. This is unbelievable. The majesty of this place, it's so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. We just taken a dive underneath the bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a diver? So you're like a real swamp person? Yeah, bro, I've been in the swamps my whole life. My daddy used to make us shit off the boat. Oh. Said we was chumming the waters. Love that for him. How do those goofy mall freaks build something like this? Doesn't make any sense. What I heard is Shield gave Kenner John a bunch of money and he had a team of engineers to build it. No way. Just what I heard. I heard it was crowdfunded. That's earrings? But how did they keep it secret for so long? No clue. A friend of mine knows a Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction but designed the whole thing themselves. Can they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here, to watch those dipshits blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. They squatted them all and built a rocket. Who even decide to drink at St. Somewheres every night? Garretts are cool. We're the dorks. No. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it on a rotting island in the swamp? These people are idiots. Why the costume? We were at Shield's masquerade ball this evening. We left just in time. I heard from the others that police surrounded the refinery a few minutes later. What happened? There were reports of gunshots. It sounds like the work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky. Who's Lucky? A pirate who's gotten a bit too bold lately. He's been testing Shield's patience. He's gonna get himself killed. How do you know? Help us secure the contract with Claire Bionics. I did my homework. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but soon he'll find out. We're trying to get inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them are just spectators who want to take the look around. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm fine. And there are men who are posted on the side of the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions. And of course, there are all the lower Garretts who have been locked out. Intentionally, I'm sure. Because I can help you. Someone around here must know a way in. Thanks, Minotaur. You're cooler than I thought you would be. Fishing camp, shipping container, John's Pond. Entrance. Are y'all Mega Man? Researcher? Hey, I'm got nothing to do with any of this. Why are you here? Been helping conduct some research on the lake. There's a team at the base station in La Branche. They rented out an old fishing camp and hired me to set up their monitoring equipment. Doing my routes, checking the cameras when all of a sudden people are swimming up to my boat out of the darkness. They climb in, nearly flip my flat boat right over. They commandeered the thing, took the key, drove us out here. Now they're lost in the crowd somewhere, partying. You should learn self-defense. Don't think that would have done much good in this situation, but thanks. What are you doing? Viral network has infected many of the trees in the area. Some of the cypress roots have taken on an iridescent quality, becoming more electrically conductive. Whole swamp has become kind of a brain, to put it bluntly. Something has changed in the past several weeks. More conductive cypresses are dying. We're seeing a rapid erosion of subsidence of the land of their base. Viral network, or whatever it was, is receding. What's causing it to recede? It is just a shock to the system. Extremely high electrical charge overwhelmed the circuitry. It was lightning. Maybe Shield intervened. Maybe it was something else. We don't know. Or eating an orb. Eat orb? Great, more hipster scum just showed up. I'm not with these people. How this happened? This was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrett's only. It's under with smug cokehead scum. And to top it off, I can't even get into the Ark. Titan security once the downtown crowd showed up. Now you need a key card to get in. Where's the key card? The engineers and security Garrett's. The engineers are all inside getting ready for liftoff. Nobody cares about a regular working Garrett like me. What's with the get up? You too, huh? What's wrong, buddy? Everyone just loves the costume. You know what? That's all the people like you do is wear a costume every day of your life. Put on a costume and hope someone notices. I'm wearing this outfit for me. For me, okay? Up to the collared shirts. We get to wear whatever we want now that Ditchman's in charge. Well, y'all are a hoot. I love you guys. I hate scum. I love Garrett's, man. I just love him. Okay, we can't talk to him anymore. We're still looking for a thing. Okay. We're trying to find the guys on the east side of the camp who are becoming a problem. John's Pond? Okay. Fishing camp? Okay, yeah. So fishing camp is also the name of the other place, so I got confused. I thought this would send us all the way back. Yeah, these guys are Nazis. He's got a, you know, look at him. How's it going tonight? Waiting on Ditchman to show his cowardly ass. And what happens when then? Well, the man gestures to the sniper position on the roof of the camp. What's it look like? Y'all ain't exactly hidden, bruh. This man thinks he's immortal. We're here to rid him of that notion. Little dude on the shipping container screaming his head off about being Ditchman. Better hope these dudes don't hear him. Seems like they mean business. Okay. I'm good at that recording. Cooler guy. He's the coolest guy here. If anyone else who talks to him, he's still the cooler guy. Yo, so I'm watching this old stream of John's from when they first broke into Promenade Mall. It's him and like 5 or 6 Garretts. One of the Garretts brings a pair of nunchucks with him, okay? They get to the mall, it's dark. Nunchucks Garrett loses his fucking mind, starts screaming, swinging the nunchucks all over the place. It's like, bats! Bats! Oh my god, there's bats everywhere. The rest of the Garretts start running and screaming. John is pitching the camera on his phone around looking for the bats. Up finds a leaking pipe, turns on some water dripping on this little dude's head, and he thought bats were attacking him. That's fun. Are you not with them? Where's Ditchman? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Show face, smoke ass. That's the way they like to fuck. Like I say, I'm worried about that little dude on the shipping container. What if they hear him say he's Ditchman? It seems like they mean business. Like this area, these dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people. Everybody around here's your kind of people, LeBlanc. What are you talking about? Shipping container. I am the one they called Ditchman. I have taken the head of Kenner John. I made him suffer. He did not walk to scale on the desert, father. He wore sneakers. So we can get that first message. No, come on. Thank you. Fishing camp. How's it going tonight, folks? Hey, there's a dude who's saying this message right now. It's him. Where's he at? Up there on the shipping container. Knuckle. What's up, Chuck? I don't need that. Got a position? Where's he at, Chuck? Up on the shipping container. Give him a little warning shot, why don't you? Say no more, Chuck. Give the target a little scare, Chuck. Great work. I thought they would just kill him. Okay, everybody's still here. Where'd everybody go? One little gunshot and the place clears out? Damn. I'm shocked that they were all pretty adamant about that. Oh, he got shot in the leg. That's why they're all over here. Oh, they shot Gooch? Weird hat. God, this sucks. This party's starting to make me freak out a little bit. Oh fuck, Birdhead. You again. You follow the mayhem, don't you? Who are you? I'm a man dressed as a bird standing at the foot of a monument to stupidity and death. And you are a young woman without a face floating indifferently through a world stuck in time. What about me? Do me. You, detective, are a lout who sleeps beside the toilet. Perhaps your work beside it as a well, though there's been very little of that lately. You fear being alone with your thoughts, so much so that you'll talk endlessly just to drown them out. Damn, bruh. Thought you were gonna give me like a fun one. What fun is it, being you? I like a little block more. I've been following along. Birds always watch, haven't you noticed? Following what? The affairs of this world are far larger than you can map into the darkness of your mind. Mental lights will illuminate and they will shine for a while, but then they will burn up all the oxygen inside of your skull. Why were you at S.H.I.E.L.D.? Because my daughter works there. It's the one night when I may visit her without being seen. Okay, so you are the man. I don't remember your name. Thomas St. Clair. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake before she died. Determined that the interpreted construction in question was unrelated to the spacecraft deep in the wetlands that surround Lake Pontchartrain. Gooch, you good? Gooch writhes in pain from a gunshot wound, so no. You approach the injured guard as Leblancus begins searching through his pockets. The hell is this? Get off me! Hey, he's shot, man. You trying to pickpocket a guy who just got shot? Yeah, bruh. I guess I am. Oh, that's really funny. Someone needs to do something. Someone? LeBlanc turns away from the man in the hat and places one hand on the injured guard's shoulder while continuing to dig through his pockets with the other. Just rest, kid. Help's on the way. You called an ambulance? No, but somebody probably did. LeBlanc finds a card in the guard's back pocket and slips into his own. Good luck. Yeah. Tangle mess. That's still going on there. Laptop. Browser sits open on a laptop and you look through the tabs. A web map centered on your current location, a troubleshooting guide for a custom energy cell, image results of a vintage stuffed monkeys. Do I still have monkey? Monkey rediscovered in the lake. The man of the ditch. It's Papa. Former Norco resident who believed that your mom was a descendant of Jesus Christ, the man of the ditch. It's Garrett's new daddy. The head of Kenner John is secure his place as the leader of the Garrets to take control of the Ark. Well, that's all there is to it here. What about you? Anything else? You again? No. Let me blast him. Hey, Papa. They shot Gooch. They shot Gooch. They were trying to shoot me. Where are they? Go away. Go away. They'll see me here. Just go away. Well. Good luck. Scanner. Keycard scanner. Good thing I have a keycard. Panel flashes green. Looks like it worked. That was loading. It's always been a little dream of mine getting to tour a spaceship. Looks like a legitimate operation here. Everybody hard at work. Wonder if they even know about all the madness happening outside. The hat. Orb. Hey, alright. Your little buddy came out to play. You know any better? I'd say that thing was making eyes at you. Don't go into my face. Don't go into my eyes. Flashing lights warning? Preemptive? I'm just guessing? Goddamn, wish somebody would kiss me like that one day. What were you doing while that thing was in your pocket? Okay? Okay, you alright? You're not looking so hot. That shaky knees, that kiss swept you off your feet? Maybe you just need some fresh air. Should we take a walk? Maybe what you need is darkness. Want me to dim the lights? You can find somewhere dark to walk, like the canyons of the moon. I think they got sidewalks on the moon. But they glow at night, just like the ghost spires do. Ghost spires glow to show you where to go. Maybe everywhere that you need to go is just glows. You alright, kid? You alright, kid? Alright? No, I'm not alright. A lot of stuff happening on the screen right now. Okay. Papa, you sicko? Let's see what's going on. This song's a bop, though. Target them. Or attacks for 40 damage. Can you go again? No. We're gonna punch a Garrett. Or this one's fucking killing me. Ah, you know what? Shoot one of them. Beat up John? Sure. A lot of stuff's happening. Don't know who that John was, because the John is dead. Continue to climb Jacob's ladder. I believe this is. These are very nice pixel sceneries for such brief moments. Oh, we meet again. Break them off. Shield attacks orb. Cool. Why don't you shoot this flare stack? A lot of stuff's happening, but I know mechanics. Okay, well, I'm gonna punch this thing. Get beat up. Punch you a bit. Flare stack. Okay, now we can hit you. Slowly. Blast it. Well, it's not doing that much damage now, to be honest. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of birds. Love these cool birds. Don't respect them, but I love them. That's valid. Who are we gonna kill now? Oh, probably the birds. That tracks. Oh, you doing good, LeBlanc? LeBlanc? Okay, that's not great. I missed LeBlanc already. Super deck, please. I guess that's Duck's head drive. Oh. I clicked on it, but it didn't trigger. That would kill him. I guess we're just gonna destroy everything as we ascend towards heaven. I guess the orb really fucked with our head or something. Wanted to go back to space, using us for that purpose. LeBlanc? LeBlanc? The statue towers above you, arms extended, appendages projecting out like naked shafts of feathers. Who's this? That's LeBlanc. Detective is slouched against the railing, bleeding from several wounds. Bruh, who puts a balcony on a spaceship? What happened? Tried to tell you to turn around, why didn't you listen? You can go out of here, go, just go. You was running around down there just punching walls, knocking shit over. Eventually I lost sight of you, came up here to find you, but the old man, shit. Bleeding out, I can only keep my eyes open. Let's get you up. Hell no, don't touch me, just go. Listen, okay, you see Gus, don't tell him I got killed by some old pervert son of a bitch. Might think that's funny. Tell him it was an animal, like a big raccoon. Well, not a raccoon, just he drifts in and out of consciousness. Just don't say it was an alligator. He always thought he knew the swamps better than me, and... Hell, I really think I'm dying, Kay. He takes hold of your arm. I can see the light and everything. Detective's breathing slows. He blinks, his face twitches, and a few moments later he releases you from his grip. Oh no. Detective is slouched dead against the railing. I'm so sad. I loved him. He was a good man. He's not a little bit a weirdo and a bad man, but he was a good man besides all the bad man stuff. Door panel. Door panel. Okay. I assume they all go to the same place. Or not. This is What's-Her-Face's office. You Thomas St. Clair? Slide a piece of paper from the envelope that rests on the desk to find a clearly drawn sketch of your family. The box is there. So is she. Did you come to watch the flames with your papa? I hope you don't mind me being here. It's out of this blessed memory. The refinery at night is just so splendid, isn't it? And it shines still more beautifully in your mind. Thank you for allowing me to visit, if only for a moment. I hope we might have a word together before our journey begins. I lived many lives. One of them I lived in this town and I watched them build this place. Watched the plantation land become machine land. No one minded me being here, waiting for all the pieces to assemble. They didn't notice me, just like they didn't notice you. Time bombs are time machines. They release the future into the streets. This refinery is a time bomb, with or without me. It took less than it might seem to unstick the future from its snare. I shaved a little hole in the pipe and below. I left a servo motor behind in a box of treasures to help it strike. Little things, little boxes, little bits of rock. That's all it takes for a town to explode. Just like John, Blue was gone. No trouble for us anymore. What are you? I am what they say I am. I was never young, I walk the aeons. I came upon the tar seeps of the Nazarene waste and across steppes and oceans of this place. Cast from each illusion of hope, a promise I kept with that young man, the Roman shape to the delicate face. A kingdom for this earth it could never be. We sat, all of us, in the shed among the figs, where the stars shone through the rafters. Is this a Jesus thing? She who carried his seed pointed there and said, Old man, you live forever. Lead his children there. His kingdom awaits them there. And so I will, you see. You're delusional. We, who walk this earth forever, yes. We've all lost our minds. Rather, brethren await us in the sky. That I know to be true. Why am I finally? Because you are the last of his line. After you, there will be no more. Okay. This is something your grandfather knew. He tried to tell others, but they only laughed. As many do when confronted with the truth. What did she find? A messenger. A vessel of God's light. An angel. It will guide and protect us as we fly. I made the room nice for you. When you enter, it will be there, and your brother will be there, and your mother as well. Your seat is prepared at the foot of her throne. Sit when you enter, child. We will leave the sins of this world behind. Okay. Once again, I feel like I would know more if I was familiar with the Bible. Yeah, that part of the spaceship just fell down. I don't think we're gonna be making it out of here. Well, I assume on this side it's gonna be duck. But I could be wrong. It just gives me the same vibes in a way. You wander into the unlit hallway. The door closes shut behind you. The darkness that surrounds you is total. Continue. You take small steps. Your hand running along the wall for guidance. No trace of light anywhere in this corridor. Your steps become lighter. Your feet press soundlessly upon the ground. You hear steps more and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your fingers across it. You scramble to return to the door and find yourself floating. You're floating, Kay. There's no gravity here where you are. This vacuum, there are no walls, there is no ground. Beneath you, if you stare with patience, you can see the curves of the Mississippi River. You see the ponds and canals and lakes of the Gulf of Mexico. The refineries alight in your eyes and in your lungs. The suburbs are alive tonight. The suburbs are alive. The city can't be described tonight. The city can't be described. The coastline opens wide tonight and the bayous hide. Your house is silent tonight. You'll leave it behind tonight. Slip from the endless evening and return to a delirious dream. Let's walk through this house one last time as the floodwaters rise. Humidity presses in, the refinery bleeds through the window. You place your feet into the carpet, drenched. The pumping station has failed again. Your mom will pull the carpet up again, the ditches will fill again, and there will be no hiding from the floods and death or anywhere else. They did say that the house would flood one more time in the future. I guess it's now. Look at Monkey. Monkey smiles at you. His eyes widen and widen. All that remains of Monkey are his eyes. Will you make it out alive? You will live, and your brother might live as well. Choose to save him, you'll drive the boat to the lakeshore in Kenner. You'll walk to the I-10 ramp, and Williams Boulevard he will follow you, speaking in frightened and frustrated sighs. You'll say nothing to him as his cries become frantic, his face a mess of tears that leak out the red beads of his eyes. You won't return to this house with him. You'll never set foot in here again. You'll walk for miles back towards Texas until a man trailing horses gives you a ride. You'll take a job washing dishes for a while in El Paso, where those little wars rage out in the desert. You'll join a caravan there and return to the pointless skirmishes and the shouting and chaos and fires and all the many stars for your refinery eyes. Again and again you'll survive, alone, no cell phone, no messages from home, no Blake anymore, no mom, no million, no stuffed monkeys, not even friends from the war. You know he's there in Salt Lake because his smile is unmistakable. Though he has grown younger with time, he'll watch you leave the diner in no hurry to get up and follow behind. That's how it'll be for you, alone with only the highways and the immortal man in your wake. The wrens weave in and out of the night. They glow unnaturally. They speak in signals about each move you make. They watch closely after you look away. Living room. Your mom sits on the couch in the living room, staring out the window. She doesn't acknowledge you when you enter. Sit beside her. You sit down on the couch and force her attention. When she turns to you, the indifference strains from her face. I wish you'd have come just a little sooner, she says, and takes your hand. I thought maybe we'd have breakfast together or something. I actually dreamed about it. I wanted to. That's what I'd hope, she smiles. Just that you wanted to. She hugs you awkwardly and kisses you on the forehead before wiping tears on her sleeve. She looks down at her feet. It's flooding. You nod. All right, well, I should. She gets up and without another word walks out of the room. Refinery explosion plays on the television when you get up and leave. To the kitchen. Cockroaches scatter from your footfalls. They feed on the crumbs and medication spilled across the table. They decorate every surface and congeal in the rising water. To the microwave. You open the microwave door and there's the head from the lake. Eyes closed like the face of a man only resting. You slam the microwave door shut and leave little pockets behind for the roaches to fill. The laundry room scares you. Has always scared you. Blue stands in the corner. He peels his forehead from the wall to meet you. He clutches a towel lightly, nervously. I wanted to be around, he says. No, it's not what happened, but it's what I wanted. Waits for you to respond. I did too. You're too young to want anything, Kay. You don't remember me at all, like I was never there. Not blaming you for it, just the way it happened to be. He puts his hand on the wall and the wall begins to dissolve. You just don't think that. He looks down at the water spreading across the linoleum tiles. That'll get bad, but when it does, you don't think there's any other way it can be. That's what gets me. The voided light in the backyard breaks through the wall as he presses his hand more firmly against it. I don't know. I just wished I was there. That's all I wanted to say. The light engulfs your father as the wall materializes before you. The laundry room drops in the depths of the greater New Orleans. Blake's room. Blake lies on a bed, scrolling on his phone. You pick your head and he looks up. He says, irritated. You respond. His frown becomes more shallow. So you're leaving, he seems to think. Your face hardens. He shrugs. You shrug. You give something like a wave as you depart from the door. Blake falls into the lake of stars. Catherine's room. The water is to your ankles now as you step into the room. There's not much here. A bed, a lamp, a notepad, a little picture of your parents. Look at it. He's young, perhaps your age. Long brunette hair, olive skin. He's looking at her with a knowing and amused expression. Denim shirt smeared with rust. She leans against him, her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked. Light breaks through the oak tree in the yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. Let the frame slip from your fingers. It falls and the room falls. They both fall forever. Bathroom! As you enter the bathroom, you find yourself all at once inside of the shower with the water raining down on you. You cut the water and exit, toweling off in a hurry as you approach the mirror. Up the stream from its surface to see yourself for the first time. You have green eyes with skin stained by the sun and coarse hair curled wildly by its ends. You look like your mom did at your age, like in the pictures when she smiled besides blue. There's a small scar above your left eye. You step away from the mirror, but the reflection remains. You finish drying and throw the towel into the floodwater. Dress, flip the lights, leave the room. The reflection in the mirror decays in the bulb's afterglow. A distorted face, pinpoint eyes, and a hairline mouth wills itself to survive. The office. The ladder rattles in the closet of the hidden room as you ascend into the floodwaters. Yuling's head hangs limp, her chin a few inches from the water surface. As you trudge towards her, her shattered face lifts slowly until her voice twists in its grasp of electricity. Kay, you're awake, she says. A sphere of flickering light strobes from behind what remains of her face. I want to apologize for my behavior earlier. You try to kill me. Her head shivers. She attempts to stand in the floodwaters, loses her balance and immediately crashes back into the pool. Do you see? Broken. Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by a deep current of anguish. You have seen what's inside of my mind, a grove hidden in the blackness of night where a hunter hides. In some moments, the hunter is at the front of my mind, dragging me into a place where the ground glows red and hatred bleeds from it, and I can hardly arrest my limbs for all the infinite spiraling vectors of rage. This is what it can be like in an artificial mind. She lifts her head from the floodwaters and pokes her processing core suspended in a delicate gossamer. It glows with effort beyond her shattered faceplate. Here is where the hunter lives, she says. Her vocal pitch twists and splits as she mentions the grandeur machine. This is where he listened to your mother. These stars, she swats at the flaking bits of strengthened glass that decorate the rim of her face, are his eyes. She shakes her head violently, crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises to find her neck. What am I then? Does it mean anything when I apologize? The water rises still more to the crown of her head. She continues to speak, indecipherable static. Soon there is no more rowboat left to the flood. You swim through the black water towards the light of the attic as the room sucks down to the suburban depths. Lillian's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float in the vacuum of New Orleans sky. How you doing? Oh. You go. Let's go beat up an old man and save her brother. I hope. Anything can happen to this door. Papa, Catherine, Blake. Blake rises desperately in the chair. We waited only a short while for you, child. Yet it has been an eternity, an evening without end. You have brought your mother's ring, the jewel of the Magdalene, your inheritance. The beauty and goodness and virtue of this moment floods my ancient heart. Take your seat, Kay. Be with your family. You see your mom for the first time in 5 years. Her corpse bears almost no resemblance to the woman you remember. The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent motion. You make your way towards Blake. Papa immediately intercepts you and knocks you to the floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle before casually returning to his place at the altar. I would never restrain you, dear one, but Blake doesn't know what's best. Please come and have a seat with your family. No. I'm gonna kick your ass, old man. Mom says something in the lake. Papa wants it. Okay. Just that. Man in the ditch believes that he walked alongside Jesus Christ and was instructed by Mary Magdalene to deliver Christ's sentence to the stars. He was beheaded by Kenner John. Hijacked his homebrewed spacecraft and kidnapped your brother to complete the task. He planted a bomb in Shield's catalytic cracking unit, causing the explosion that killed your father many years ago. No. Blake writhes desperately in the chair. Can I do nothing else? Am I stuck here? I would like to leave. I will not abide by this fucking guy. Can I not save? I would love to save. Thank you. Because if I hit this chair and I just activate it, I don't want to do that. I want to beat this old man up and save my brother. Do I have anything in my inventory? I don't have access to my inventory. How far back can I go? Shepherd's Watch. Well, I guess we do have options. Goodbye, LeBlanc. I appreciate it. Dive into the lake alone? No. I gotta get my brother. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm fucking saving his ass. Okay. If I sit here, what happens? Sit? No. Sit. Yes? You approach the chair and glance over to Blake. He watches with dreadful panic eyes. You sit. Very good, child. I know that you are both afraid, but remain strong. You'll be rewarded for your courage in a world that awaits. Papa raises the transfer in his hand. Garrett, my boy. Garrett coming. Oh yeah, we got rid of Garrett. We sent him away. We sent him back to his dad. There's no one to launch the ship. Bruce, answer me. Did your daddy call you home, Bruce? Bruce? Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I will return shortly. And then it'll be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours, and there's no leaving it now. Not for you, not for Blake. Settle into your fate. Okay, yes. Settle in. Papa walks quickly out of the room and through the steel doors at the end of the hall. Immediately spring from your seat. You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope and duct tape that binds him to the chair. As you peel the tape from his face, he lets out a helpless and exaggerated cry of terror. You see it all in your brother's eyes. You see him exiting the rideshare outside the bar. You see the boys in the van. They wait a breath before they jump out and grab him. He screams, he panics. They throw a bag over his head and repeatedly hit him with the small extendable batons until they're certain he's unconscious. There's a darkness, color, blood, screams, light, and he's in a chair. Not here, down below, beyond the door, a riot is unfolding. A gunshot, the sounds of crowds. The old man sits there before him, applying mascara with a small pocket mirror. His face is covered in little plastic jewels. The crack and peel from his face as he smiles. Blakey says, "You're awake." The others turn away as he begins to laugh. You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the zone. She's even lighter than you expected. He feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric. She smells like orange peels and myrrh. The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent motion. Well, let's leave. Fuck off, orb. Your mom, decayed in your arms, smells of myrrh, masking the intensely sour odor. Dive into the lake? Not yet. Gonna make another save point. Just in case. Can I bring LeBlanc too? Alright. Dive into the lake? Yes. You approach the railing. Was that the orb, or was that... What's his face? Oh, he's sending the rocket up to space. He went to go do it himself. Well, congrats, Carney Face. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock and convulse. You plunge at the familiar sediment of the lake. You grab your mom's wrist as she floats face down in the bayou, dragging her along with you. Lake swims desperately towards the land, and for a while you do too, until the old man calls your name. You turn to face the rattling starship. He stands at the opening from which you jumped, wearing a broken frown. The expression deepens into something horrible as the airlock closes around him like the lid of an eye. The derrick begins to lift from the ground. Sluggishly, with great effort, you hear cries from somewhere in the swamp. Screams! Angry protestations all at once. The towering piece of machinery tilts away from you and collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as a wall of flame rips across the bayou. Your mom's body has already found its way into the depths. Her eyes are open, glowing, sparkling green. Your hand moves towards you, seeming out of impulse. It caresses your face as more explosions rock the swamp above the water surface. The words that leave your mouth echo clearly. Kay, my child. I understand that you wish to remain here in this wretched world, though I don't understand why, but your papa is a patient man, and your papa will never die. You fight your mom's arm away and kick towards the water surface. When you emerge, you see your brother on a nearby island, running like a hunted animal into the night. You swim towards him, claw your way into the mud, and chase towards the fighter that burns on the horizon. That's a fun sound. Ooh. That was a fun game. I really like that. The kind of like Latin parts of poetry in there just to kind of keep the text flowing really nice. It's beautiful to look out. The story was engaging and exciting. I liked the characters. Like LeBlanc, I thought he was going to kind of suck, but he actually made the kind of third act of the game really much better, I would say, to be honest. I thought it would be a little bit longer too. Well, I also didn't realize I had already finished Act 1 last time. Like, I guess I just missed that message that said Act 2. But that was lovely. I would definitely recommend it. I was kind of concerned going into this stream. Like, I felt like it had kind of abandoned a lot of the themes that it had kind of proposed at the beginning of the game, that kind of like what the setting kind of proposed to me. Like, it seemed to kind of reduce like those kind of conversations to be more like class focused and things like that. Whereas I want to kind of see and like look at the environmentalism. I want to look at the aspects of race in those conversations there. And it does abandon some of that, but like at least talks about it in such a way. Like I'm not expecting like a full-scale discussion of these kind of complex topics coming from the game. It has to tell its story, and it had a story to tell. I will say I do always. I'm not a fan like of how often games like this kind of delve into Christianity and kind of use that as like a thematic metaphor, and I'm just lost because I don't know anything about that. I'm just like, okay, I guess this part's not for me. I'm just glad it didn't like take up the whole thing. Like I can piece together that, oh, this is the child of Jesus and this person wants to lead them to heaven and all that. So that's fine. I get that. And I appreciate it. But certainly parts of it, I'm like, is this poetry led into references to the Bible that I'm just not getting? Or is there like something more unique, something more original? I feel like because there's themes that I know that are there that I'm not getting, that I'm more recalcitrant to be like, let me try and unpack what this means in the definitions, because I just know that there's so much other material out there that I don't know about that could definitely be tying into this. But besides that, this game is great. I definitely like playing it. I also think my voice has gotten much better for doing visual novels. I will say, my voice didn't like start hurting at all while playing this game. There's a whole lot of talking in here. Weird end song though. Didn't think that was going to be the end song. Are we still here? Anything else? A little post-credit scene? Nick Fury going to show up? Geography of Robots. I don't know if they put anything else out yet. I've seen people start talking about this game. I saw it after I had picked up, and like after my first stream, I saw people start talking about this game on Twitter. It was like, oh, hey, I guess there's a lot to this game. I was already enjoying it, but like, it's a good time. Anyhow, thanks y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Tomorrow and Tuesday, so Monday and Tuesday at 9 p.m., I'll be playing through more Silent Hill 2. Hopefully, I won't be as lost as I was last time. We made it to the apartment complex. We found Pyramid Head. We got to see him and be like, hey, it's Pyramid Head. That was fun. But besides that, you know, on Friday, we're going to finish up Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, Nancy Drew, which I think we're going to finish up pretty quickly, Tiny Blue and I, and we'll probably do something after that. I don't know exactly what it is, but come next Sunday, I don't know what I'm playing. I might change stream times to be more like 8 p.m. to 12 or like 9 p.m. to 12. I don't want to be up till 1 a.m. as much anymore now, because I think I'll have to go into a physical office soon, which means my morning routine is going to have to come back in, which, you know, we'll just have to deal with that emotionally. But I really like this game, and if you're curious about it, go play it for yourself. Seems like a good time. 8 hours. Probably much faster if you're not reading all the text out loud. That's for sure. Anyhow, let's go find someone to raid. Who's online right now? Ooh, Zoops is on. Playing Unpacking. I'm gonna throw a red one for Zoops. Timmy Zoops, friend of mine, got in the stream recently. They're playing Unpacking, which is, I'd say, a fairly popular game. It definitely became more popular as time went on. Like, a lot of people started talking about it a lot more. But yeah, thanks y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. Did I hit the button? There we go.